Hey, welcome in everybody. It's a fantastic time to be here because it's the time we've all been waiting for. It's the Matsy and Tony show here for the AEL University Elite Series Valorant. Oh my gosh, Tony. I love it. I love it. And how you feeling? You're back.
I'm so back, man. I was gonna say it's been a while. You know, I'm normally behind the curtain, but it's good to be front of show, I guess, for tonight.
You've been unleashed. You know,
I've been unleashed.
giving the players what they want across our various games there. So love to see it, and definitely eager to see how things go here tonight, Tony. You know, I think things are going to go great. Just like our sponsors. They're pretty great, aren't they? So let's talk about them right now. We love AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. A big shout out to AGON by AOC. But let's not forget, we have another sponsor we got a shout out here. It's none other than Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. You know, I've just had some Indomie myself and I'm feeling powered up. I'm feeling ready to get through this here broadcast, Tony, and I can't think of anything better to get energized, you know, other than your good company. I think that is another great thing to get energized for your games here for players, casters alike. Get into some Indomie. But you know what's going to really liven things up right now? It's checking out our standings. So let's get into it, Tone. What do we have here?
Yeah, we've got some interesting things after week 1. RMIT down at the bottom there. Swinburne, Deacon, and UNSW unfortunately not coming out with the victories. I was going to say as we go around to the top of the table, MQU currently at first place. Very good round win to round loss ratio, actually. I was going to say they finished their game quite convincingly. UOM, Monash as well, you know, 13-7s, 13-8s. UTS had to fight a little bit closer with 13-9. But, you know, a lot of these teams, at least in that lower end, of course, still hard fought and very close games. RMIT hopefully looking to bounce back after a shaky weekend. You know, plenty of room to grow here, Matt. Of course, only week 2, plenty of competition still to happen.
Couldn't agree more there, Tone. Plenty of competition still to happen. It's only the beginning of our journey here, you know. And speaking of the journey, let's take a look at today's journey. It's time for the schedule. So, to begin things here this evening, we have 7 p.m. kicking things off nice and good. It's UOM taking on UNSW. UTS are taking on Deacon. Going to be 8 p.m. here. 9 p.m. going to be RMIT taking on Swinburne at 10 p.m. It's Monash taking on Macquarie. We love to see it. All the players getting it done. In some ways, Tony, I'm feeling like, you know, it's a bit like the teams with red take on the blue team at the bottom there, you know. Definitely a bit of fun. I love the different colors in the logos. I feel like red's winning, considering UNSW have tipped the scales there. You know, I think the red colors are definitely winning the battle here. But nah, good times ahead. Really eager to see how the games tonight shake things up, because, you know, the higher the score you can gain and the less your opponent gets, the better off you're going to be heading into the future of your journey in this tournament.
There should be some very close games here. I was gonna say my eyes are on that Monash Macquarie game down at the bottom there. I was gonna say Monash played pretty decently last time. Macquarie as well. Very one-sided affair from them last week. So you know that match should be an interesting one as well. Our first one, UOM versus UNSW, both teams that have very skilled players in theory. It's just how they put it into practice this evening.
Yeah, curious to see how they are going to be putting those theories into practice, you know, cooking things up in the lab here. Very excited for what's to come into this one. And I reckon, Tony, we're going to be tracking well. Tracking so well, in fact. We're going to see the lockdown come out.
You see the lockdown? You reckon we see Killjoy tonight? We didn't see.
Yeah.
I feel like we didn't see all too much Killjoy last week, especially it was probably a little bit more Vise centric from last week, and I imagine it won't change all too much. I was going to say the Sentinel meta is very prevalent at the moment. We haven't seen all too many, I guess, double duelist comps kind of come to fruition here. So my eyes are on what Sentinels are picked tonight, whether we see the Killjoy, as you said, whether we expect to see some good lockdowns, or everybody kind of sticks to the tried and tested Vise, a little Cypher, maybe if we see a bind in there in the pool. But yeah, Sentinel meta, very prevalent at the moment.
Yeah, definitely showcasing, you know, the good old Sentinels there. Showcasing TwoTapTony special. Bringing out the Cypher. Nah, I don't know about that one, Tony. I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
More a Sage man myself, to be honest.
Yeah. We love a bit of Sage, you know, get the heals on it. Definitely love to see Tony playing into those great characters there. But we are going to be getting into our next game, our first game. UOM taking on UNSW. And this is going to be a fun one indeed. You know, I am super duper keen to get stuck in here. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a bloodbath. And Tone, I am just over the top excited with what's to come. But who do we have representing our clubs today?
For the side of UOM, it is going to be live Chaewon, Skies, Moon, and Buck. And for the side of UNSW, we've got Adore, Zervis, Axel, Caterpillar, and Ronton.
Ooh.
So some interesting names here. I believe Caterpillar didn't do too bad last week for UNSW, so my eyes are on Caterpillar for this one. UOM as well should be quite a share roster there. You know, they've got some very formidable players, and should be interesting to see what map we see out of these two teams, Matt.
Well, Tony, won't have to be pondering for long. We do have our vetoes out. It's going to be Lotus, so we're going to be blooming like a flower into this one. The game is going to be underway, Tone, and very, very eager to see how it all goes down as we jump into our agent picks here. Here we go, Tone. We got Viper jumping out. You don't see that one every day, do you? I feel like that's more of an icebox pick there. So talk me through it. What's going on here?
Yeah, I was going to say very interesting kind of double smokes set up here from the defenders. UOM going for Clove and Viper. As you said, yeah, Viper normally one of those agents we normally see on Icebox, not especially Lotus, but Lotus isn't too bad. You can kind of use that Viper bit very good on some of these kind of shallower sites, like B and A. B as well. I was going to say Viper's bit on really all the sites from Lotus is pretty good for defending. We're going to be seeing the Neon as well. Very aggressive kind of space making potential here for UOM. Cypher, you know, probably better than Killjoy on a map like Lotus. You can kind of set up some very good trips here or there on some different rotate paths. Of course, you've got both paths through that B site over to A and C. And then, of course, going to be rounding out with Fade. Fade's kind of a staple, I feel, on a map like Lotus. A lot of info gathering early. There's a lot of very niche, like, lineup you can throw with Haunt. And for the other side here, I was going to say UNSW going to be rocking with the Vise. So we'll get to see one at least. No Killjoy, unfortunately, yet, Matt.
Oh, darn. But at least, Tony, at least we have a Cypher. You know, I talked about the Cypher, the TwoTapTony special. You know it. You know it, Tony. That's your true calling right there. That's your true calling. you want to be just like good old Joe. That's what you want to be. But no, we're going to be seeing some great plays from our players here today. I'm absolutely certain of that. As good vibes of plenty. Always love a triple-sided map, Tone. You know, I reckon it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to see for both sides, especially the kind of mid-round calls you can make on the fly with some of the rotation paths, as we said, through B to A or C, or you can even just end up at B at the end of things. But going to be checking out as well. Double Duelist was potentially thought about there from UNSW for a second, but just going to be Actually, no, sorry. They are going to be looking. Yoru and Jet. I got confused for a second there. Didn't expect to see the Yoru. So, fun one out of UNSW to start it off. We're going to be seeing the side of UOM taking a little bit of early rubble control here. Just getting the Neon close. Playing the 2 as well. Ready to trade.
Ready to trade. Ready to start the parade here. Axel and co. Treading lightly towards the C side at the moment. Heavy numbers. Now looking to engage. Cypher going to have to prepare themselves. Trapwire has locked in and they are locked out. Axel opens the site and Spike goes down. So, retake time already in order here and UNSW are looking solid.
Skies has an interesting timing on the other side of the smoke. Will look up for a nice little tap there on Axel. Starts it off good for UOM now on this retake. We'll be setting up a smoke onto the Spike, and the rest of the players coming in kind. It's a triple from Skies, shooting down from above, coming over the top, looking for another onto Ronson. But it will be live to pick up the other 2. Beautiful retake there, and I feel like the timing alone from Skies getting out through that smoke and finding that first pick was crucial there in finding UOM that first round success.
Yeah, really solid, honestly, coming out from them, you know, attributing it to their teamwork, their cohesion, and able to get it done in the end. But now's the time. Now's the time to jump in to the second round ahead of us here. Got some light buys coming through from UOM, one and the same from UNSW, picking up the Sheriffs now in town right now, and they are ready to spring to action, ready to go to war even. They got the gloves out, Tone. You know they mean business when the gloves come out, don't you?
Yeah. You Splash X gloves. I don't imagine they pack a heavy punch. I was going to say they're normally full of water. So, if anything, just going to be making your opponents feel a little bit uncomfortable. But, well, we're going to be seeing with Sable here early. A little bit of aggression over towards the B side of things, spotted by the Prowler by Buck. Wall goes up. The info gathered. Just a ton of space being taken here, as you can see. Over towards a rubble. Moon as well. We'll be playing a little bit safer towards the back of C side. That's what you want out of your Sentinel. Anchoring down the site. Stalling for time. Unfortunately, didn't get to see that in the pistol, but now that the armor's out, light shields and there's a Guardian as well with that one tap potential. We're going to be seeing it over on the other side of things. Nice little spray down there from Live in the corner. Drops the Spike in 40 seconds now for 2 players left of UNSW to try and make something happen.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to maneuver this one. They are going to be able to navigate the space as the moon shines through. And it's a flawless round from UOM there. Great stuff coming through from them to lock in their second, not losing a single member. UNSW back to the drawing board here, but I reckon we're jumping into a good old bonus round right now. UNSW picking up their primaries here. Vandals, Phantoms, you name it, they got it. And they got the armor to work with as well. So everything looking pretty solid in that position. No ultimates up as yet, but we're getting pretty close, you know. I'm sensing a Viper's bit on the way pretty soon. You know, there's a few little bits and bobs, but we are going to be jumping into the fray once again. It looks like we're going to be pushing straight through towards the outer rim of the A side at the moment. Just waiting patiently, pondering on what's going to emerge from this rubble.
You can see J1 just kind of hiding behind big square rubble for the moment. Nice little Haunt comes out. J1 was expecting to try and trade that one out, but immediate 2 from the rest of his team. That will be a few players dispatched of here. Axel, let me looking around, see rubble, see lobby with Spike. Lots of player. We'll opt to toss out Winding Rose, and we'll get back to safety here. I was going to say good hold here over towards rubble. The UOM is going to be really up to the buck here in this corner. Playing a very forward position, so able to clear it. One and done. Angle. We'll fall back though. 30 seconds now here. Last play to make a move. Caterpillar. No approach on to B.
Yeah, slow and steady approach here. Just trying to creep up, see. They can manage to get some way through this. They're going to be meeting. Oh, I thought. Yep, there we go. Spotted out. Caterpillar. Got to get on top of this one. Spike going down. They are committing. Psychonaut stopping them. Oh, there we go. They popped off it and they managed to get away from it. Oh, not going to be able to go for second innings there, but very impressive to lock down that elimination in the end. So 3-0 for UOM right now. Solid track record. UNSW clawing to find a round back.
Strong default here for the side of UOM. Skies now with that Clove ultimate as well on the line here. As you said, Viper's Pit a little bit further away. And we should hopefully get to see that Viper's Pit potentially in a future round. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a weird buy coming out here at UNSW. They don't quite have the money they probably would like to go for more guns into this round. J1, sensing that the buy is weak, is going to be playing close range here with the Judge. Great Haunt doesn't spot these two players that have stuck into the smoke, but J1 ready to pull the trigger, only able to find one. Now it's up to Buck with the Odin. A very aggressive angle, might need to play it a little bit safer because there's a lot of members coming his way. Viper Wall does give a great hit of cover. Drops the pullback. He's able to pick up the first though.
Down A.
Yeah, able to pick things up and able to see if they can knock things down. Oh, Skies is coming out, going to be punished. So good impact coming out from UNSW. Down on 3v2, favoring UOM for now. We'll see if they are going to be able to push through the link. Axel and Co there just taking it rather slow. Oh, Book does go down. So 2v2. Very cautious here. Cypher prepared around the corner. Moon. Oh, the spot comes through. They don't get the execution though. This could be an opening for a spike plant. They're still fighting, still kicking. But that's good defense there.
Last player standing. One
enemy
remaining.
Beautiful. Moon, I was about to say, perfectly set up for him to just kind of walk out. They were inching a little bit too close together. He's going to let him think about it for a second. Was like, oh, is there any good guns for me maybe around here somewhere? But perfectly spaced by Moon, just kind of using his teammate as bait. I was going to say a little bit of a risky peak to go for there immediately after the spike plant. So UOM picking up 4 in a row now, Matt. Looking very strong on this defense side so far. Buck now with that ultimate up. Nightfall will fall over onto UNSW if we see him pop that one. But we do have the Blade Storm. We will as well have the Vise. We will have as well UNSW onto a purchase.
Yeah, that purchase is going to be made. No discounts here. We are jumping in to round number 5. So, heavy commitment from UNSW over through towards the seaside here. Creeping past the mound onwards towards main there. Cypher just going to be sticking back in just outside the hall. Oh, they are going to have to fall back though. Going to be jammed. So, all they got is the pistol to work with for now. Be problematic, but as long as they don't seek out the engagement, they're going to be a-okay. So, good to secure the spike plan off that one, and now it forces UOM into that retake situation from the get-go.
Yeah, this is a rough position to be in for UOM. They will opt to pop the Nightfall. Moon will check the camera over towards Rubble, and now knows that everybody's over towards this C mount, so they can just try a quick little defuse attempt here. The spam is coming through, but Live's on a different position than they're expected. Spam coming through from Buck onto that one, and it is just going to be Live sticking it in the Clove smoke. UNSW will be able to pick up the kills there at the end of it, but overall, 5 rounds. Another one in a row here for UOM.
Yeah, really solid hold coming through. You know, they managed to navigate through the obstacles and just overcome them every single time. Like, it feels like UNSW are putting down the right motions there. Like, they're getting the spike in, but beyond that, they just aren't able to maintain their grasp. It just keeps slipping through the cracks there. Oh, but here we go. Late Storm coming out with the Viper's Pit, so looking good. Life in the fast lane as well for Chemon. Pedal to the metal. It is going to be Caterpillar going down immediately. Playing around the toxic wall there. And no one else is looking to fall as yet.
Once again, early aggression.
Dropping a
Bit of a peek there from Skies over towards stairs. Does spot. Still, these members out and about. Everyone did opt to fall back here. 47, no shields left. As well. Low HP on the likes of Zervis. I haven't seen this Yoru really do anything more too sneaky just yet. Spam's coming through as they look to wrap. Now on to B hit. Nobody playing on this site directly. They can look to go for the retake here. Door 5 up from UOM. Spike will be secured here. Where do they play in this post plant though? UNSW there don't have a lot of space.
Don't have a lot of space, but
enemy.
so more are going to be opened up with these executions coming through in droves right now. Skies opened up at the site, and they will be able to lock in a 6th round for the team there, and very eager to see how they push things out into this one. It's going to be good vibes all round, and definitely looking to see how it all goes from here. But let's figure this one out, Tony. You know, I reckon there's some good ultimates on deck here. You know, we got the dimensional drift. I think that we might get into some interesting times ahead. But I'm curious how they're going to find the usage out of the neural theft there.
Neural theft for Moon should be pretty good. I was going to say they've kind of rotated him over here to play on the anchor roll at 8 with those wires set up. And of course, UNSW have been showing a lot of presence over towards that side of the map. The Moon is going to fall back, uses the safety of the trip. Now has a lot of players coming through tree here. And will be slowed. They know Moon's there now. Info's gathered. Shots coming over the top from Bucks, but Moon is sitting very, very patiently while Skies comes in for the backstab. Spike has not gone down. Service has picked that one up with the dimensional drift, and they're able to get out, but to what cost? They've lost so many members here. Prowler coming out from Buck just to scout for more info. The door will be popped. I believe Skies is going to go for the swing here. Double power in numbers here as the Spikes drops. The door will be taken out. Skies with another multi-frag round, and that's 7. Once again, just not showing any signs or weakness, even when they lose a few early on. Doesn't matter. They still have all of the space to take, and UOM off to a flying start here.
Flying start, and we're off to the races. So definitely keen to see if UNSW is going to be able to find some way through this, because it just, you know, they're able to make these little bits of impact, but it just hasn't worked beyond that. Like UOM always know a way to find that victory condition there, and it's just coming through, shining over and over again. So very curious to see what they can do to try and circumnavigate these strenuous rounds they've been pushed with here. It's UNSW. It honestly feels like they're relegated to their spawn point at the moment. That's how dire it is. So UOM are doing a great job with their util to just keep UNSW on their toes. But I mean, all in all, they could just be trying to initiate a deep plan here. Oh, maybe not though. The defensive line is primed. They've already got a couple executions. Guys does manage to open it up and close down the round. So there you have it, Tony. UOM are getting very confident.
Yeah, this feels like a very practiced UOM. You can see playing together. The mound control was absolutely perfect there from Chaewon and Skies in that one. And just overall, just looks like UOM I was going to say, it's not like UNSW are losing these fights to just, you know, raw talent alone. It feels like a lot of the comms aren't going their way at the moment. Maybe a little bit of nerves coming in against UOM tonight. As we see Chaewon once again aggressive. Buck on the Odin, going to be spamming away. They will find one on the Chaewon. But a quick trade from Skies and another. So they're not stopping right now. It seems Skies aim to play for. Quantum will be able to trade it. Now we finally see UNSW in a favorable position.
Yeah, onwards to a favorable position. Oh, there we go, Tone.
Spike planted.
That's what I was looking for. Euro theft coming out and get a bit of intel through there. Not going to be able to use it too well as yet, but they might in a second. They could take it out from afar though. Lives down, Moon. Last one standing, and they're not able to bring them into the lunar power. And at long last, UNSW find a way in. They blast past and take their first. So well played to UNSW. They're on the board, Tony. Swords drawn. And it's onwards and upwards from here.
Yeah, first to many. Yeah, but Valorant, it's one of those games where, you're going to lose your nerve a little bit, but you're able to find just round after round, piece by piece, you can slowly build something back, and of course look towards that second half of a team like UNSW. Definitely want as many rounds in this half though as possible. The later stages here. You're going to be seeing a little bit more passive control, opting to give it up this time, except Buck, who is going to be playing over towards Tree. That Odin, bamming away. And nothing really you can do. That gun with high penetration, a lot of bullets to shoot. We'll be able to fall back to safety as well. Jaywon here to help out his fellow man. Door will fall. Again, another strong hold. We saw last round it didn't quite pay off, but this time it is. Odin once again ripping heads.
That's it, ripping it down and putting in the work here, Tone. You love to see the Odin do what it does best, and that is come in like an absolute sledgehammer and just rip things to pieces. But one player is found. Goodbye to Zervis. It's all up to Axel now, trying to creep around, see if they can get her past here, but it just ain't happening. It's all gone down, curtains. So we are in to round 11.
It feels like this game's going a little bit too quick for UNSW's liking right now. We need to see final push in these next 2 rounds and then swap over to the pistol and win it out from there. But of course, I have to give props to Skies, currently 19-6. This is the most aggressive Clove I think I've seen. Normally you see them play a little bit more passive, of course, with the fact that you're your team's primary smoke deployer. I was going to say it's very vital that you keep your smokes player up so they can cover off some attacking positions here, but Sky's just feeling it at the moment. E-control attempted to be taken here. They will explode out. The tripwire is triggered and immediately taken out. Gonna have to see a retake attempt here. He's playing in a nice little off angles. The Nightfall comes out. That's a lot of info now gathered. You can see all of the trails over towards a link. And they could look to rotate. They are just going to take the fights here and come out heaven. Skies is able to pop the ultimate and he's looking for a few individual gunfights themselves. Service take it out, so Skies is able to keep fighting. But it is another from Live. It's a triple from Live. And the round stays alive and the streak of dominance continues here.
Amazing stuff coming out there. They are going to be looking good on that one. 10-1. And one more round to go. Will it be 11-1? A ones all round, or will it be 10-2? UNSW able to find another breakthrough. That's going to be tested here right now, Tony. And eager to see how this one comes to fruition as we jump into the round. Cameras coming out from Moon there. Already immediate shutdown. Operator shot goes out. Falling back there. They got the cage to at least provide a bit of coverage. But UNSW looked to slip right past there, straight onto the C site.
Interventional drift's going to be popped. Live is going to be spotted. And so are the other 2 players here deep towards the gravel position. Service with the Stinger able to find a quick 2. Opens up the C site with all of the info for the rest of the team. Now Live gonna have to walk away from the Bizalt. No primary jam this time. Once again, it's UOM playing for the retake. Ronson playing front and center. Odin trade onto Ronson. Live taking away a few shots. Great flash there from the Viz. Stops them from walking up right now. Stalled a time here, UOM in this final one.
See what they can cook up here, Tone. It's time to zone in. Live hones their potential. 2 players remain. Oh, they're not able to give any haircut today, as they will be sent away. 2 rounds now secured for UNSW. They find the redeeming factor, and it's time for the side switch. Enter half 2.
Second half, and we're speaking about Skies doing super well. Live's starting to, come into their own as well. You can't just be all one member, right, man? It's a team game at the end of things, and Live's like, all right, let me get in. Buck as well with that Odin has been quite a dominant force. Fade with the haunts that you just get so much info from throwing those up on high, being able to see where the attackers are coming from before they're even making their move. We'll see how UOM now look to make their move on their attacking side. Because, of course, this is only 2 rounds here for UNSW. They're going to have to dig deep here. Going to have to be seeing some crazy stuff coming out of them. We're going to be seeing double stack on the C side. Normally, you kind of just leave the Vise to their devices on that one, but has brought the extra cavalry of Caterpillar here on the Jet.
Yeah, unleash the cavalry, and they are going to be looking to trot along straight through towards B here. Pressing in, slow and steady. They've already been spotted, so they are changing up their approach. Service finds the opening on the Live there, falling straight back towards the A top there. But now UNSW trying to see if they can seek things out here. See if they can hold their defenses strong as possible, but UOM, they're tracking well towards A right now. Spike already coming down.
Spike planted.
Spike planted. Sky's playing a aggressive angle there, trying to catch a player dropping off. Trying to get into favorable positions now here. We can see Sky's just going to be playing default of the site. They are going to smoke J1 off. This is going to be very important for Skies to hold with this one. Taps coming out from J1. Quick trade though. Skies is quick for another 2. Make it a 3rd and a 4th. Skies with another big round, and that's 11. And pistol stolen once again by UOM.
There you go. They're going to be so good there. So great. And let's see if they are going to be able to open the gates to even more possibilities here. UNSW know that it's desperate times right now. You can see they're playing into whatever they can. They got the Stingers, got the Sheriffs, everything looking great on that front. But they need to fight for another round, because otherwise these rounds are going to be gone before they even blink. So let's see what they can cook up here. Gonna have to hold position nice and carefully already. 3 towards that C site there. And UOM, they're treading lightly, comfortably even. They've got deep reach across the whole map, and as soon as they find an opening, they can start to really put things into fruition.
Yeah, this is an interesting call to make here from UNSW. They've opted to completely give up that C side, just use the info from that one piece of Vi's utility. As I say that though, Axel does actually come back through Waterfall. High Haunt comes out here. All comes to a standstill. Very slow approach here in this one from UOM. Especially with the fact that they've got all the weaponry advantage. They don't want to give it up. Judge here from J1. Big trade back from Caterpillar though. Spike will be dropped in the site. Retrievable. Yeah, by Moon. Has to be careful. Player pretty close to that cage. Plant will be secured. 3 versus 3 now for the retake. Service trying to sneak through Link here. It's a few shots with the Stinger. Throws the flash over. Uses the decoy for cover. Moon has already taken out Axel in the process. J1 take out Service, and Moon will deliver the killing blow there. It's 12 and match point already here on Lotus for UOM.
That's it. They've managed to get themselves onwards towards a match point here. Solid stuff coming across the board, and we'll see if they are going to be able to deliver the final blow. Deliver one more option, one more shot. UNSW got to hold on for dear life into this one. It's now or never. we'll see if they are going to be able to navigate the landscapes into this one and find a way through. And there it is. The opening coming out from Skies there. Caterpillar down. UNSW already in a tough spot from the get-go. Service making it hurt. Does find a way back in though. 4v4 this round already. Opening up with a quickened pace.
And Fastlane and Chewon just moving, using the power of the Neon to kind of take all of that space. They're follow in with Prowler. Prowler coming in from the defenders, but now it's only left to 2. Make it one and make it none. Moon will clean them up on drop. It is 13-2, mate. Such a dominant performance here out of UOM on Lotus.
Yeah, really impressed with how they managed to navigate that whole thing through there. I just felt they were dominant the whole series pretty much. You know, we saw some little glimmers of hope for UNSW, but they were on track, Tony. There was no stopping that train. So really impressed with how they managed to play things out on Lotus. And, you know, it's great to see a bunch of different maps getting played through as well. I think we had a pretty diverse cast of maps heading into the first week of Valorant. And now we're getting some more this week as well. You know, I'm curious to see what the trend is going to be throughout the season. You know, what the top picks might end up being, whether there'll be some repeat offenders through the weeks there. Definitely excited for what's to come there. And, you know, I hope we get to see some of the other maps, like a Corrode, for example, heading into some of our future maps or matches there, Tony. I think it'll be good to have some diversity. You know, I love all the different maps.
Yeah, I was gonna say with you know, we're getting to see Lotus tonight. I believe we saw Icebox Ascent last week. We didn't get to see any Corrode, but yeah, I'd like to see Corrode. It's a very interesting map. Feel like it's very new, very fast paced in some of the fights you have to take towards that one. So curious to see which team opts to adapt to that kind of play style and bring that one in. But I was gonna say, this is not what I was expecting out of UOM. I was like, okay, they played pretty good first week, but this was utter domination. I was not expecting this from them, and Skies especially, 26-10 on the Clove as well. Buck playing a perfect fade there, just throwing so many haunts, so much util that, of course, the side of UNSW just weren't able to answer. And if that's the form UOM are coming into this week, I would be scared with who, you know, their remaining opponents.
So would I, Tony. I think that that's terrifying, honestly. You know, the horde is coming out inside and outside of the server. So very worrying concept there, and very curious to see what's going to be going down, because I think I know what's going down right now, Tony. I think we have an interview with none other than Live. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on? Good to be here again.
Oh, good to have you, honestly. It's a pleasure. And big congrats to you and your team on the big win. Like, what was the preparations like coming into a match like that? Because that just felt like total annihilation. Like, I thought it was an orbital strike in the server, and there was no brimstone.
Yeah. We think as a team that the good preparation for our games is to have a good meal. So, like, we all had burgers. So, like, I had a burger, my roommate had a burger. The rest of our team, we all had burgers. We thought we eat a burger, we won't shoot like a burger.
Yeah, burgers. I was gonna say it seems to be the winner's meal of choice for you guys tonight. I want to pick your brain a little bit about the vetoes. What made you go to Lotus of all maps tonight?
Yeah, so we're not particularly picky about what maps we played, but we had some scrims and some prepping like lined up, and a lot of it all was Lotus heavy or like Lotus focused. So we thought, oh, what a good opportunity to play Lotus. Yeah, since we had the final ban as well.
No, it makes a lot of sense there. You know, definitely great to play what you've been practicing, you know, because practice makes perfect. It's good to see it turn into a live result here into the tournament in today. But I guess, you know, with confidence coming through in your matches so far, like, do you think the rest of the season might be much the same, or do you think that there's going to be anything else on its way?
Yeah, I think winning that game, we definitely thought that that game would be quite difficult, but definitely having quite a good victory just now really gave us a good confidence boost. So we think we'll just keep doing what we're doing, keep eating burgers for our matches, and we'll succeed.
No, great to see there, and really appreciate your insights coming through there live. Very excited to see what you and your team are going to be able to do through the rest of the season, and best of luck in your future matches.
Thank you. Best of luck.
There you go, Tone. Great to get our interview in once again there. Always great to hear from live. I think we heard from them last week, so good to see them again. And I feel like with matches like that, that might be a common occurrence. But we'll see how we go, Tone. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, no, I was going to say UOM playing with quite a bit of confidence there. And as you said, as Live said, of course, as well, their map pool pretty confident. They like to play everything, just kind of was like, all right, well, I guess we'll play Lotus tonight. It kind of works out for them. And, you know, a bit of team synergy as well coming out with the burgers tonight. So well played to UOM, a well-deserved victory from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Great victory. I'm keen to see what's next on the cards. We're going to set things up for the rest of the night right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. It's Matsy, it's TwoTapTony. We are so back with some Valorant, and we are going to be getting straight in to this next tier series. It's UTS coming up against Deacon, Tony. I'm feeling good about this one. How you feeling, my man?
I'm feeling good. I was going to say this should be a pretty exciting game. I was going to say we saw Deacon last week, I believe, play a very close one in their week 1 match. So it should be interesting as we check out the teams for you. UTS, it is Turkish Turret, Neon, Vent, Philly, and Deathblade. And then for the side of Deacon, Glitch, Cartier, Kowalski, Ninja, Waffles, and IZL. Some interesting names and some interesting players here for Deacon. I was going to say, Matt, hopefully have come back with a little bit of a vengeance because, as we said, played a close game last week, a little bit of a heartbreaker for them. And, UTS looking very, very on top of things at the moment in terms of the standings.
Yeah, looking pretty good, aren't they? And pretty keen to see if they are going to be looking the same as we take a look down below into what maps we are going to. And hello, it's that time again. Time to ascend into Ascent, the classic.
Yeah, very interesting one. We won't get to see Lotus Corrode. Very much banned early in the piece. Sunset getting taken out very much towards the later end of things. So Ascent is where we'll go. We'll get to see what Deacon are capable of. And of course, I was going to say there's a little bit of info known about Deacon, about how they play Ascent for a lot of these teams, especially UTS. So now, I guess, it's going to be how have Deacon repaired themselves after last week, and what new are they bringing to the table going into this one?
Yeah, very eager to see what new stuff is going to be coming through here. And looks like we're going to see a lot of new stuff because we are in to our pick stage. Omen, Sober, everything's coming out right now, Tone.
And we're going to be seeing Vise here for UTS, and the potential hover here from Deacon on the Killjoy. Double Duelist Lock as well. Very interesting one here out of Deacon. They want to play very much aggressive and fast in their approach. Kowalski Ninja going to be on to the Omen as well. Philly going to be rocking the Omen. Glitch going to be rocking the Sober. Sober kind of a staple here for a map like Ascent, so very much expecting to see that one. We'll get to see Deadlock again tonight here for UTS, and it's an interesting one. I was going to say Deadlock plays very much like a Sentinel, but not the I guess the favored Sentinel on a map like this. As we said, Killjoy, maybe Cypher advise a little bit more prevalent in the meta, but we're going to be rocking the Deadlock and the Vise. So interesting comp coming out of UTS. I'm curious to see how it goes.
Oh, me too, Tony, honestly. Me too. Very curious to see how it goes. Very eager to see if Deacon will be able to bring themselves up today and take away a redeeming round. You know, they had a rough time last week, but it's going to be their moment to bring it back. But in saying that, UTS looking pretty solid as well. So super duper keen to see how they are to be able to navigate these waters as we get our preparations laid down here. Our players, they're ready to go once everything's in order.
Yeah, of course, Triple Ghost. Sheriff out of Vent here to start off should be an interesting thing to watch. Of course, how aggressive they decide to play that one as well. I was going to say, curious to know how Deacon go, especially double duelist on the attack side. Definitely want to see Waffles and Cartier really coming to their own here.
Looking good, Tone. Looking real good, and definitely eager to see if we can. We'll get Killjoy on the case, I reckon, Tone. You know, I think they'll be able to fix things up, right? They're an expert.
Yeah, Killjoy. I wouldn't say it's so good on the attack to start off. It's kind of the weaker side here for Deacon. Look at that.
What is going on with those googly eyes, Tony? What's going on with that bear? Are they trying to tell you to bring out the special costume? Like, what's going on?
He's struggling for life, man. This poor bear's getting squeezed to death. Yeah. Oh, now ICL's doing the same too, man. This poor bear.
Oh my God.
All bear. Glitch is all business. He doesn't care to
They're locked in.
partake. Yeah, they're locked in.
There's
Right
no
now.
bear business, all right?
No bear business.
No. Maybe the enemy team should just bring out a jar of honey. You know, that's the strat.
Yeah.
Take care of the bears there. Yeah, they'll be distracted, you know?
Yeah. I was gonna say the question. UTS. No funny business going on for them. At least. They're kind of all just sitting around waiting. Interesting little placement of the utility here potentially from Neon. But we'll have to wait and see. Of course, just a quick tech issue going on. Hopefully we can resolve it very quickly. But Matt, this should be an interesting one as well. I believe we do have a stand-in as well for Deacon, so they're not playing with their full 5, their full force. So you know, anything could happen here. Maybe we see a very aggressive Deacon, or whether we see a Deacon crumble once again like we saw in week 1. UTS, especially, probably a very capable team in their own regard to make them sweat a little bit here tonight.
Yeah, definitely showing their own capabilities. Like, you know, I think they definitely played pretty well heading into the first week there. Can think of some pretty impressive play coming through, honestly. And yeah, eager to see if they are going to be able to deliver that again. And the Deacon can find their redeeming shot through as well. You know, I'm sure that Glitch and Co are going to be very eager, very keen to try and get their own first victory, put themselves on the map, so to speak, here. So let's see who's going to be able to take that chance and who may be left in the dust here, Tone, because, you know, a map like Ascent, it's a classic map, tale as old as time, right? You know, we've been playing Ascent for years and years. We'll probably be playing Ascent when Valorant hits its 10-year mark. It feels strange how it's already been, what, 5 years?
Yeah, 5-year anniversary recently. It's been a while.
Word, Tony. It's been a while. We're getting old, Tone. Getting old.
Getting old.
Yeah,
getting old as Valorant gets old.
That's it. Growing up with the game. Love to see it. You know, you get to be an active part of the journey there. It's always nice to have that, to be a part of a community like that, you know, to watch the game grow with you. And yeah, very eager to see what Valorant looks like in the next 5 years too. You know, I'm scared to wonder what will look like in the next 5 years, Tony. But you know, I'm keen to see what Valorant looks like in the next 5 years.
Maybe you'll see two-handed bears. Maybe you'll be able to squeeze them with both hands.
With dual-wielding bears?
Dual-wielding bears?
Oh
That'd be cool.
Oh, I'm getting scared, Tony. What if we have, you know, a new throwable from one of our agents? We have a throwable bear. You know, it kind of acts like a bomb buddy.
That could be cool. I was gonna say we already got Gecko. We got the shark, the Thrash, the shark. Technically, I don't know what you'd call the little guy. I guess he's just the little guy.
Yeah, it's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
I can think of some names there, but maybe another time. But yeah, I think there could be some potential. I feel like, you know, if they had a bit of fun with it, maybe they run like a Halloween special. You know, they can run a little bear skin for Halloween. You know, chuck that on a Raze or something, and then you know, they just put on the bomb buddy instead of like the weapon skin. It's a power skin. You know, ability skin. I don't know. I'm just cooking things up in the think tank there, Tone, but I reckon a whole new agent would be even better.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like we'll see, I was going to say at the 10-year mark, we'll see a lot of different ages probably come into the pool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like there's still a lot in the Valorant think tank in terms of what they can bring to the table with a different roster of characters. We'll probably see different comps out of some of these teams, of course, in 10 years. But that's ages down the line. I imagine half these players won't be around for that. But you never know.
Yeah, you never know. And I mean, you know, just thinking about the various creativity across multiple titles from Riot, you know, they've got a lot that they can do there. There's a lot that they can make, I'm certain. So, keen to see how things play out now as we are back into the game here. B main, ready to feel the pain. Event. Are they going to make their enemies repent? That they will. Spikes down already. They know exactly where the next enemy is going to be as well already. Looking to take advantage of this one. UTS press up, but Deacon have found some ways to strike back. I like the patience from Glitch here as well. Timing great! Look at those shots!
Player standing.
Oh no, they've been flanked out though. That's going to be unlucky. Warful's in a bit of trouble, and there you go. UTS managed to take hold of it in the end there, and that opens the account for 1.
All right, I'll blink.
Yeah, managed to sneak through mid there. I was going to say Warful's all the way in spawn side, but wasn't expecting Philly so deeply pushed. Unfortunately, there, that mean Glitch got caught off guard. Gonna be seeing what's Deacon can bring to the table now. Potential force here, a few sheriffs out, and for the side of UTS, gonna be Bulldog, Outlaw Region Shield Sheriff here for Deathblade as well. So that's a interesting one to go for. Ven, of course, with that Outlaw purchase, immediately nailing the head of Warfalls, looking for a second. Takes a shot, breaks the dart, falls back. Beautiful under protocols here at play here from Ben already.
That's it. Big potential, big power coming through there, and the shot is going to bust their way in. So, solid beginning here. We'll see if they are going to be able to put their way forward towards the end, as they're just stuck outside the winery at the moment.
Over
Just
there.
looking to hold steady.
We can see Deacon starting to fall back a little bit. As we sights on mid, Deathblade, that Sheriff.
Revealing area.
Great recon dart timing though. It's immediately destroyed, which goes for a shot. The recon dart high of their own. Notice the Deathblade's just going to be tucked in pizza now. Being full scanned by the dart. All 3 players now trying to walk up through this Omen smoke. A very careful one they have to beat. Deathblade with a quick double. The follow-up from Neon. And he's going to be second round UTS.
That's it. 2 rounds in a row now. Deacon going to have to try and flow something together. They want to make this one their own. Neon. Gloves are out, and they're ready to go for a 1-2 slam there.
Now we wait.
We'll see how things end up going kablam in. So this 3rd round ahead of us, as we've got a 2-3 split towards the B and A sides here. But now the gates are open, shields are down, and we're ready to go.
Yikes.
Ooh. Beautiful shot to start it off, Ven. For a little bit more. Cartier will be taken out, though. Great trade back from Cartier. Means it's now to the 4 versus 4. Ven is going to opt to walk back. Philly continues to approach, and that's going to be a Vandal drops. 2 players down here for Deacon. Now sight set attention over towards A. They have to deal with the Turkish turret. Back of the sight box here. He's going to crouch. One there on the crouch. The wire, I think, on a second. The Omen get taken low. Deathblade as well from the crossfire of short. Just like that, once again, another round crumbles from Deacon.
Crumbles to the very core, and we'll see if they are going to be good for more as we jump in to round 4 now. UTS pressing round after round into this one. Really eager to see exactly what else they are going to be able to deliver here. Whether could be more moments of brilliance starting to cook up here. Whether Deacon be able to find their avenue to come back. They look to prepare themselves. 3-2 towards the B site now. Ooh, Recon Dart coming out. Not finding anyone as yet. Playing a very patient game, but that patience can only run for so long.
Slow call through B main here. Neon playing up on the catwalk. Aggressive angle. Cartier spotting for it for the moment. Shield will be triggered. Wall goes up. Immediately catches Ninja. Now is able to reposition into a spot they're probably not expecting him to be. And of course, check it over towards middle here. The rest of Deacon now regrouping up here towards B main. Even after losing a member, still attempting to go towards this position. Have spotted Neon there in the boathouse. We'll take him out. Blades out for Cardiac. B-side on here for Deacon.
That's it. They're on. They're
30
ready to
seconds
go.
left.
And let's see how they blow this one out. Pilly finds the kills there, doubling down. Deacon in a lot of trouble right now. Trying their best to hold on, but if they push up like that, they're just going to keep getting caught out. Already Izzle. Position revealed. Paranoia coming out. Deathblade finds one. Opens the account onto the rest. And the rest is history. Fourth round locked down for UTS now. And Deacon left struggling.
My ult is ready. It is over.
Yeah, rough start here for Deacon. For UTS, I'm going to have to give them credit. I was going to say these trade positions are kind of what's paying off for them, right? You get the initial one there, and Deathblade's immediately answering for the second. Deacon just not expecting this level of coordination just yet. Now, see, they bring to the table. We'll see Waffles with that Empress available, but Deathblade as well does have the Hunter's Fury.
Let's see
Chunked up.
how it fares. The Empress is out as well now. Deacon definitely trying to lock it in. There we go. Sphere coming out. Damage not going to be good enough for them. Dark cover coming through as well. They're trying to venture deep into this B site right now. Cartier holding, waiting around the box. No one's close by. Neon's got the kill there. There we go. They trade it back. That's site control now. They can get a spike plan off that, but they're already losing players before they can get cemented here. 3v3 situation, Tone. They have to zone them out.
It's the best possible round for Deacon right now. Crossfire is good here. Glitch just playing the contact. Bowman is able to swing for a quick second. Is going to be pushed though. Forced back to drop off. Catwalk. Let's drop the recon dart. He's going to tuck for the headshots, but is not able to find anything. It's another kill for Vent. It's another round UTS, but that's the best we've seen Deacon so far in this game.
Yeah, getting closer, you know, building that potential as the rounds progress here. And very curious, very keen even to see if they can manage to make more from this. You know, circumstances certainly had their fair share of direness, but doesn't mean they're giving up. They still have a whole other half of this half to go. You know, we haven't even made it halfway through the first half, so there's still hope for Deacon yet. You know, just because they had a bad draw in the early stage doesn't mean they're down and out just yet.
Oh, not down and out. And keep on swinging Vents. Once again with a double on the operator. Surgeon. Tactical precision. Is going to be Turkish turret as well. Up towards short, they are going to catch ICL. Beautiful deadlock utility placement there. Flawless for that round goes UTS. Not a chance. Deacon able to do anything about it.
No, I didn't even get any opportunity to do anything about it there, did they? You know, just kind of down and out. That's going to be that. The drought of rounds continuing to push through. The UTS happy to push the issue and take round after round in their favor as they venture closer and closer towards potential victory points here. But Vent holding back, has seen the paranoia come through. I like this position with the ob, but Deacon are pushing into it. Well, I spoke too soon. Here they come.
Yeah, beautifully answered there immediately as Deacon bait out the shot of the op. You've got two players swinging Deathblade and their teammate immediately ready here. You can see IZL trying to creep up Catwalk, but all of the control is over towards UTS, and it's a 2 from Philly. Flawless once again, go UTS, and this is starting to look very reminiscent of what we saw in our first match tonight. A very dominant defense side here out of UTS.
Yeah, domination appears to be the trend coming through over and over again here, but let's see if Deacon is going to be able to find their way back right now. Is this going to be the turning point? This going to be the redeeming round on their horizon as They settle into their defaults for now. Deacon holding steady, pushing closely towards this B side. A cloudburst coming through as well. They do opt to fall back. The utility from UTS just a little bit too impressive there. They will look to navigate towards the rest of their team over towards A instead.
And no aggressive jet swing in this time towards A main. It's just Turkish Turret playing. He's going to put up the wall, block the movement, block the approach here from Deacon. They've still got a ton of time to work with. Deathblade does pick up one over towards middle. Cartier trying to trade it out. At the moment, Deacon again winning out space, taking early, but losing out the fights. It's a pickup from Deathblade over towards middle. Now the approach is over towards A once again. Bent up on the hide here with the operator. Goes a little bit aggressive. But he's got his teammates there to back him up. They will go grab that operator for him. And it will be another round UTS 8-0. Not even needing to burn all of the ultimates here. I was going to say we've got 3 up, but not too necessary right now. We check out Deacon. A little bit worse for credits. Do have the ultimates up. We do have the Shrouded Step available here for the Omen. Glitch as well with the Hunter's Fury. They need to find an entry pick, though. I feel like that's where they've been struggling, is that first initial fight. They've been losing out so many times.
Yeah, well, I mean, starting with a disadvantage is only going to hinder you, isn't it? But Hunter's Fury coming out may find some potential. There we go. Neon down. Way to open the account here, but it's traded back just as quick, or maybe not. Okay, 4v2 now favoring Deacon. Hello. This one has been a much sought out endeavor, but just because they got 2 players doesn't mean they can't still get it done. Still have to play careful, Deacon. His turret isolates the angle, but can't strangle the kill through. So Philly jumping into the shadows there. Trying to wrap around to A. Thinks they can do it all on their lonesome. 1v4. Open the door. Tries to get shots onto 1, but they can't get it done. So Deacon find their way in and take 1.
A much needed one right now. Beautiful hold there amid. They, I guess, expected the aggression out of UTS because that's what they've been doing so far. On this defending side, they've been playing very aggressive. We see Vent playing some very far forward positions with that operator. His teammates there to back him if he misses that first shot. And this time, he can come out one better. Looking for a few more to close out half. Let me see. Quick. EP to the corner. Immediate break on the wall there. So Philly has to be a little bit careful, but a great grenade there. The GravNet catches a few. Lockdown's coming through here. Turkish Turret back towards Generator. Catches another there on the net. It is going to be another for Turkish Turret. Some sharp shots. Is going to be detained to the Killjoy ultimate, but it doesn't matter. It's now left to Glitch. 1 versus 3. 1 player detained and 2 more on the site. Neon come jumping around the corner, trying to bait out the shots. Will successfully do it. Neon shuts it down, but a beautiful round from Turkish Turret.
That's it. Really solid stuff coming through from them. You know, they delivered the shots through when it counted, and they managed to go leaps and bounds with it. So, very, very impressed with what they've been able to serve for us, Tone. You know, they've been swerving into this one with confidence, and it just keeps shining through.
Yeah, very dominant display here from UTS.
Get out of my way.
Hard to watch if you're a Deacon fan right now. Deathblade opting to pull out the operator this time around. This is UTS playing with a ton of confidence. Shot comes out, GravNet on top of Deathblade. But it is going to be bad. It is going to be Deathblade go flawless. Once again, UTS shut down the mid take. We're already at the last round before the switch, Matt, here.
That's it. Eager to see how things go into the next half. You know, I'm feeling like there could be more rounds on the horizon. Could be. More confidence, but we'll see what happens, you know? We'll see what's going to be going down. I think we're going to see a glitch in the Matrix. next half. You know, I'm feeling like there's something on the way through. You know, they're trying to build things up, but building things up, they're going to get cut straight down there. Izzle is gone. Deathblade is holding, and they are looking to fold through. Holy moly, what a shot. Their teammates are just putting in the hard yards as well. So 11-1, it's all done.
11-1 here for the side of UTS. More than our last game, so potentially trying to speedrun this one here. UTS, maybe they got places to be, who knows? Busy men. Deacon rush to men right now. It would feel, you know, there's always the storyline that potentially a super sub here could maybe make the difference here, but it definitely feels like Deacon aren't playing to their full form right now, and UTS all over it. I was going to say, as we check out the score lines, it's not one player doing all the heavy lifting like it was last game. It's 14 for Deathblade, it's 12 for Turkish, 12 for Vent, even 10 for Philly, only dying twice in this game. Dominant.
Solid performance coming out there. Glitch caught off guard almost, but they have time to compose themselves. Not for long, though. They are going to be trading things out. Okay, Deacon now going to be on top of the Endeavor. Spike going to be coming down there. Izzle trying their best. Gets the dig through, but they can't sink the kill. Their teammates now trying to spill through from the defender spawn. In the meantime, Neon is just going to do it by themselves. Just when you think Deacon has a way back. UTS smacks them down again.
That is absolutely absurd there. It was a 2 versus 4. And Neon just tore them to shreds there with just the ghost. Sent them to hell there. 12-1. As the scoreline reads, we're seeing a potential 5 shotguns here for the side of UTS. We'll be seeing Ares, Marshall, Outlaw, not potentially there, unfortunately. It's going to be a Spectre. We'll be seeing what they're capable of. Okay, Ninja will be traded out. Teleport in towards the site. Philly's just trying to get closer and jumps onto Glitch. They have B site open for the taking. They are quite low, Matt. Look at those HP bars.
Oh, I do yet see Tony. HP low, but it's not going to stop the Tony flow. Let's see how they go. Deacon, get it done. They say no. The game will not end. It's time for the comeback here. They take a second round in their favor. And this is the start of many more great things. But UTS, they're not going to be stressed. They're up in. It's a series point on this one. And the hard work is going to have to come in from Deacon to push for a long, extended OT.
12-2. I was going to say they still, I guess, technically have the weaponry advantage here against the likes of UTS, but the way they've been shooting, I'd be worried. Vandal here for Cartier. Very costly investment if he were to lose it. Ares here for Waffles, and Cartier will start it off with Philly on towards lower mid. It is a trade back though from Turkish Turret. That's an Ares drop potentially here for the taking. It's going to be another pick as well for the side of Deacon. So starting off this round in a favorable position.
Ooh. Playing with it once again, Tone. In position and ready to push for podium.
Take flight.
Glitch. Ready round back though. Our drone out. They got a spot through there. Make use of their recon dart. Go shot dart if they have it. Glitch, there we go. Finds the Turkish turret. More to follow. Glitch! 1 down, 3 to fall. And they will be able to rise up, keep their team standing tall as they lock down a third.
Yeah, good composer. Good composure out of Glitch there. Keeping a necessary Vandal online here for the likes of Deacon. Because, Matt, this is going to be a big run all the way to 12 themselves. Of course, one good round and it could be all over here on the side of UTS. See a Guardian out of Deathblade, and we'll be seeing a little bit more of a default round here on the side of UTS. Playing for picks, potentially trying to scout some aggression out of Deacon, but Deacon themselves are going to be playing that very passive setup. We've got the double duelist on short. Oh yeah, might go for a swing here. Let's have the dash charged up. Will be taken out by Deathblade. Awful's a little bit late to trade it. He's going to find the one on the Neon. Healed up to half HP, but the rest of this UCS side are walking up. The wall goes out here. So does the Owl drone. The spike plant secured. Hunter's Fury as well popped here. Very aggressive use of the ultimate early on.
Couldn't agree more there, Tone. Extremely aggressive use of that ultimate there, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to find more, bring things to fruition here. Kills come through. Izzle.
One enemy
What
remaining.
can you do? Glitch. Falls through from heaven again. Turkish turret. Oh, locks down the angle. Uh-oh. Oh, no. They're reeling him in. Oh, Tony, no, no.
No escape.
It's so done.
There it goes.
That's crazy. The ultimate to close it. That is, I feel like that's some BM. Take the gunfight at least. Turkish turret,
hook, line, and
please.
sinker. You know, they just reel them in. Got the tractor beam out.
The problem is, as soon as you get caught, there's nothing Glitch can do. Like, the game's just over at that
done,
circumstance. Yeah. But 13-3, UTS with a dominant game there on Ascent. Once again, Deacon. Maybe we need a ban Ascent, guys. Maybe we need to get that one out of here because it's still looked good for them so far.
Yeah, I'm liking what you're thinking there, Tone. You know, I reckon there's some good ideas. Ban the Ascent. Go to Lotus instead. You know, go to Corrode. Why not?
True.
Go to Split. Go to Icebox. Go anywhere. Go somewhere. Nah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Maybe we go binds. I think we saw one bind week one. Or
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a bind.
Yeah. We were in quite a bind, but we managed to get out of it. So it's good. It's good. No, good stuff coming out from both matches so far. You know, it just seems like a trend of just powerful gameplay coming out from one side or the other there. So you're going to see what the rest of the evening is going to look like as well. You know, whether we do see some very favorable rosters again or whether it's going to be something else on the cards. But, you know, I know what is on the cards right now. It's an interview with none other than the Turkish Turret!
Hey guys,
Good day, mate.
Hey.
it was a pretty fun game for us, I think.
Yes, I would not doubt it. You know, I think the energy is matching some of your figures right behind you. You know, I think you've definitely showed a very empowered approach of play. And I guess coming into the match there, what was your preparations like? Was it just objective, you know, just go shoot, just to get the dub?
just win
or
the aim
what was the
fights.
go?
We were struggling with that last week, so just had to warm up beforehand. About it.
Get a bit of deathmatch in. I was gonna say, interesting approach. You guys took them back to Ascent because we, of course, saw Deacon last week play Ascent. What was the call there in terms of? Do you guys just like prefer playing Ascent, or is it a little bit of a mind game going on?
I mean, we played Ascent last week as well, and I think it's one of our better maps. But yeah, we weren't really too worried about it, to be fair.
No, good to see. And I guess, you know, thinking deeper into the comp, do you think you're going to be able to bring the same confidence to pretty much every single match you're playing? Or do you think there might be some more challenging rosters on the horizon for you?
UOM looks pretty good, but other than that, we don't really too worried about anyone else. So, yeah.
No, good to see, honestly, and love the confidence there. Very eager to see how you guys go. Maybe we'll see some different maps that come out of the vetoes there. You know, what I'm most looking forward to is a Corrode to break through. Do you reckon you guys will be the roster to bring that one out?
I think we ban that first every week. That's our first ban usually, so maybe not for us.
That's all right. I don't think it's for many of the other teams either.
Yeah.
Maybe we just perm ban that map. Could be fun. Yeah, no, all good. But yeah, congrats to you and your team again on the victory here tonight. You know, looking pretty strong for the season so far, and yeah, looking forward to see what you guys can do for the rest of it.
Yep. Thank you so much, guys.
All good, all great. Great to get our players in for an interview once again there, Tony. You know, good vibes, good to get some insights through there. And yeah, eager to see what else is going to be on the cards.
Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like a lot. At least the teams that have won so far, they're not too worried about the maps they play. They're just like, all right, just a little bit of extra DM. You know, get the fingers moving, get the hands warmed up, and they're good to shoot. I was gonna say, as Turkish Tart said, just win gunfights, and you're on your word to victory. Apparently,
that's it. Just got to go shoot. You know, shoot it.
Just gotta shoot.
Just got to shoot it. Yeah. No, I love it. Great stuff coming through from all of our teams there. You know, I think we got more fun stuff on the horizon once we get prepped up into our third match of the evening tone. But, you know, before we zone our way into that one, we are going to be heading to a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Checking in with the AEL University Elite Series. It's Matt and TwoTapTony coming to you live here. It's going to be a VALORANT. And we are back on it, Tone. We have our third series of the night. And I am super duper excited to get into this one. You know, we got good fights ahead of us, Tone. And I'm super duper keen to see how they're going to go. But, Tony, you know, thinking of the vibes from our first two series, what do you think this third one around the corner is going to be like?
Well, hopefully it's a little bit closer. That's all I'm gonna say. I was gonna, you know, the way these games have gone, they've gone very quickly and very one-sided. I like to see a little bit more action, Matt.
Yeah, me too. You know what else I want to see? Our sponsors. So a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And a big shout out to none other than Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie meat goring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yeah,
vibes all around, Tony.
good vibes all around. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, great noodles. Great noodles. But yeah, the great games hopefully to come up. Be curious to see, as you said, you know, potentially want to see Corrode in there. But it seems to be, especially from what Turkish Turret told us, nobody wants to play that map. So I don't think we'll see. I don't think we'll be seeing Corrode. But any other maps potentially we could expect to see out of these other two games tonight?
Ooh, I reckon we might, you know, trail off into the sunset. You know.
Yeah.
I reckon we might get into there, but we might get into that in match 3 today. You know, RMIT taking on Swinburne. I reckon, you know, maybe we go there then. Now that's up to our teams at the end of the day. Curious to see if the trend's going to continue. The insta ban on Corrode. No one wants to get into that map whatsoever. You know, it seems like it's corroding away in their vetoes. So very eager to see what they're going to be doing into this one. If we see Corrode come through, I'll be impressed, honestly. Impressed that the teams let it get by, but no, I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Maybe someone's saving Corrode as a wild card pick. You know, it's like secretly their best map in their pool, and they just want to bring it out. Come in swinging, Tone.
It should be an interesting one. Of course, our next match coming up should be RMIT versus Swinburne. A little bit of a battle of the bottom of the barrel at the moment. I was going to say both these teams, unfortunately, at that kind of 0-1 mark, looking to put a win to their board. RMIT looked a little bit rough last week. I was going to say a very one-sided loss out of them. I believe it was 13-4. So hopefully looking to bounce back and come in swinging this week against Swinburne. But Swinburne, I believe, played a very close one in week 1. So I don't imagine there's going to be any push over here for RMIT.
No, absolutely not. Their Tone, I think that it's going to be pretty competitive, which is what you love to see. You know, I think a change of pace is going to be good for all of us here today, and very eager to see exactly which version of these two teams we are going to be witnessing heading through into the series once it all goes down to fruition. But I'm still thinking about those maps, Tone. You know, maybe we go to Icebox. Maybe we go to my favorite part of the map, the milk angle. You know?
Diet milk. I was going to say,
that's the one. Diet
milk in the kitchen. They brought out the they brought out the icon. And I was like, I'm so hyped about this. This is everything I've ever wanted.
Oh, speaking of everything we ever wanted, it's time to take a look at our players. So RMIT going to be jumping in here. It's Uncle Jad, Jax, and Zenji, Jum, Mijin for RMIT there. And there we go. And for Swinburne, we got Amaterasu, Negligent, Booming, Tax, and Choi.
Yeah, some interesting names here. Hopefully, you know, Swinburne going to be booming tonight. Going to be banging out some headshots here or there. As we said, you know, warm up is a good thing, and hopefully the players have been getting in their death match, and we should be getting underway in just a little bit. In terms of what I want to see, Matt, you know, you spoke about Icebox. I definitely hope to see maybe a bind in there. We got to see bind last week, and I was quite impressed with how bind was played out. It was a lot of aggressive control being taken towards Hookah, which I feel like is very reminiscent of the old style of play on a map like mine. It's not as retake heavy. It's a little bit more about taking the fights, and a lot of these teams are about taking those fights, as we heard from our last two interviews. That's kind of just go shoot and hope you go kill.
That's it, in the tone, go shoot, go kill, and wait for the blood to spill there. Definitely eager to see how things will play out for them, whether they are going to be able to yield some further results, and whether we could have things coming through there. So, good stuff all round, Tone. Good stuff all round, but looks like it is it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. I'm feeling blessed, never stressed. Good vibes only, Tony.
Just confirmed it is actually gonna be Nox. So yeah, RMIT. Giving us mixed signals, but we'll get the full 5. We'll get the confirmation there as well, and we should be getting into this one in just a little bit. Curious to see how the vetoes go between these two teams. And Matt, I was going to say you're a little bit more experienced. I was going to say I got to see behind the scenes, but you're a little bit experienced. What do you expect out of this game tonight?
Oh, what do I expect, Tony? What do I expect? I expect we're going to be seeing the neon lights again. I think definitely could see a bit of neon come through there. I think deadlock might be something to consider there as well. What I hope to see is some of the picks we don't see all that much anymore. Maybe I want to see a breach come out of there. I want to see a breach come out of there. I want to see the brimstone. I want to see those classic agents. That's what I want to see. I think Reyna might be okay on this one. Always good to take use of that Leer, jump into the dismiss there. The mobility on that character going to be nice and comfortable for a lot of aggressive players there. But I think that, staple pick will be the Jet, definitely eager to jump into that, bring the dash through, get in the Blade Storm, Viper probably will come out here as well. Like we see it more often than not on Icebox, but we did see the Viper come out last time we went to Lotus earlier in the evening, so couldn't put it past them, or wouldn't put it past them, or rather, to potentially bring that out again, because it's great to, I guess, enable the defensive capabilities and offensive capabilities, for that matter, of the Viper's pit. Just being able to zone out that little portion of the map, I think, is so powerful for some of our players to really capitalize upon there, and just really nullify that line of sight, nullify that vision to take on the engagements with the element of surprise a bit more into your favor there. So definitely curious to see how that one's going to shape up. Whether we do see that neural theft angle come out again. Maybe the Cypher makes its way into the mix there. We got to get those Sentinels out there too. Get a bit of love through. You know what? While I'm on it, maybe we bring out the Astra for old time's sake. We're bringing it all out, Tony. Full roster here in Valorant. This is Valorant, Tony. It's all coming alive tonight. Nah, I'm just cooking. But we are going to be getting into our Asian picks now, and looks like the Tour de Force is going to be locked in.
Yeah, Tour de Force here for Jack. Here it's going to be seeing Chamber. One of what used to be a very meta pick, I was going to say, on Lotus, but fallout of favor. Lotus fell out of the pool for a little bit. Chamber kind of got nerfed quite a bit. So, good to see Chamber back and ready. Fade, of course, a staple of a map like Lotus. We saw both teams rock the Fade last map. We're going to be seeing a Raze here. That's what I was curious to note. We didn't see Raze on our first game of Lotus tonight. So Raze is kind of one of those characters that you can take a lot of aggressive control of, your rubble position, your C mound as well. We're seeing currently Swinburne just hover. Some picks here themselves, thinking about the Fade, thinking about the Vise again here. We're not going to be seeing the Vise out of RMIT. It's going to be Omen and I was going to say Yoru to round out picks here. Swinburne taking their time with it, really thinking about what they want to bring to the table here.
Yeah, really pondering on what they want to do, aren't they, Tone? And very eager to see if they are going to be able to zone out what they are going to be able to make of this one. But here we go. It's going to be you and me moving at the speed of light into this game, Tone. good times ahead, absolutely. And you know what? I was happy to see the Rays actually being hovered there. You know, I think that one definitely has a bit of power to it. Even still, love the showstopper, you know, being able to control the space as the Rays there, get those satchels out, get the bomb buddy. You know, everything's all good, but Jack's ready. They're drawing the sword into this battle.
Yeah, he's got the sword out, ready to go here, as we'll get to see what both of these teams are up to. I'm going to say interesting where they'll put the chamber. Normally, you get to see a little bit of aggressive chambering over towards the rubble spot. Of course, with the teleport, can get to safety very quickly, take a quick pot shot here or there. But they're going to be rocking with the Rays, so I guess that's as good as any as well to kind of take that space. We got the paint shells out early on, the bomb bot as well to take that space. A lot of space-taking control here from this defender's side to start it off.
Yeah, that's it. A lot of control coming in there, and they are looking to stroll ahead, get in control here, and look to take things over towards that C site. Already powering through the holes there. Nox going to be able to lock that one down. 2 players remain for Swinburne right now, and RMIT going to reign supreme, and that they will. Flawless round coming out. Uncle Jad adding up the stats there, and begins with strength. So RMIT looking to see if they can take a few more rounds just like that. You know, we've got the various weapons pushing through as well. I like their approach towards the economy thus far, and I'm curious to see how Swinburne responds, not just now, but heading into round 3 and to the bonus round there as well.
Yeah, it was very interesting. I believe Booming got all the way up onto the C site with the spike, but I guess wasn't able to really secure the plant there with the limited backup that they had. You can see over towards C mount, aggressive peak, the outlaw, and then Jack stopped in to back off completely. We get covered by clove smoke for the moment, so can't see a whole lot. Got backup of their team. They will lose Minjin though.
Yeah, that they will. Be losing Minjin there, but Jack looking to shut down more and more of these Swinburne players right now. Great work with the outlaw. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. But their teammates there pick up the slack there. Dream gets it done, and second round locked down for RMIT, so they only lose 1 player there, and to see if they can take down any more. But the floor's open. Swinburne, bonus round ahead. Let's see how they end up faring heading into this one, because both teams, you know, they got the power of the Rays. I see it. I see the paint shell potential. And they're looking to paint the town red. Jumping in around 3 here. So, Swinburne laying down preparations before the barriers open up towards the A site right now. Pushing around towards rubble and the root there. Satchel's already coming out. No one looking to face him head on though. So, good early presence coming through. And a Swinburne will be able to take advantage. Negligent. All good thus far.
Yeah, an unfortunate timing there. Wasn't quite able to get the gun out. Uncle Jad though. Over towards Link, will get traded out by Booming. Now, 1 player left. It is going to be Joom. Does have the regen shield, so he'll be able to heal back up a little bit here. Goes to the swing towards Link, and will be taken out by Amaratsu. And it is first round now for Swinburne.
That's it. Gonna be good way to bring themselves back on to the bonus round there. Now, evening the score. It's RMIT. Ooh, Omen time. Omen time. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be fun, Tone. I can believe it. I can see it. Paranoia gonna be making waves here for Mijin. We'll see. They are gonna be able capitalize there. Good to get the ult orb. I like playing off their util to secure that, considering it gets them 1 step closer towards the showstopper there. So good that they can just go for that and they don't stay too long. Playing objectives here.
It's an aggressive off angle for June. It will be cleared there by Tax. A quick pickup now as they try to split on towards this B site, but it is going to be Link held down by Nox
One enemy
for a
remaining.
triple, looking for a fourth, potentially. Negligent will be taken out by Midgen, and it is going to be third round RMIT. Beautiful hold there, and Link from Nox.
That's it. Great stuff coming out there in the early stages, looking to engage into this one and give it their absolute best. So, we'll see what else is going to be delivered through this one. Will we find even bigger strides are coming out from our players here, or will it all come crashing down as we jump in? The barriers are down. It's time to go. And which way are they going to go? Looking to be potentially towards C, but Swinburne are exercising their patience. You know, they got one outside of B main, ready to cross to the C door if needed. But Jack, I like this position as well. Let's see if they can get the shot here. Boom! See ya later. And that's the opening for RMIT.
Strong start. Valor expires. Mike picked up here. Swinburne start to make the approach over towards A. FaZe has fallen back though, playing a little bit of a safer angle. Does often go for the jump peek. Takes quite a bit of damage. The showstopper is going to be pulled out. Here comes the party. Misses the opportune moment, and Tax will be able to find that quick pick through the door. The rest of RMIT aren't done with the hold just yet. They've already got the rotate over from Nox. Negligent able to pick up one. From the shadows for the teleport flank behind will get popped. Unposed for the swing through the vent. Eventual drift pop by Nox just to get the info. The retake is on for RMIT. A few low HP bars here for Swinburne.
One enemy remaining.
Great stuff coming through there, and Fusel
Enemy remaining.
is refused. See you later. Negligent back on. Oh, not going to be able to get it in the end. Doom saves the day, locking down a fourth round here for RMIT. And you love to see it. That was a close one, Tone. I was getting a bit scared. Edge of my seat right there. Negligent definitely putting in leaps and bounds for their roster. You know, you can see just by the scoreboard there, they've been able to get a lot of executions for their team. Really looking to be the impact maker. But it just needs to be more for them, because RMIT now, they're tracking well. You know, they've got 4 rounds in their favor. If they manage to garner multiple more towards the later stages of this half, it really could be a treacherous path forward for Swinburne here. And I mean, already Jack taking good position over the mound there. Might be able to open the account unless the util works out well for Swinburne here.
An attempted shot doesn't land this time. Gate crash faked by Nox. Another one there. He's just going to be playing the angle good. Space taking there for Swinburne. Able to force away the op player, but they have to deal with a very aggressive high position Odin here from Uncle Jad. He's just going to be tucking, waiting for them to pop through that wall.
Cover going out.
Yeah, looking good right now, Tone. And they are going to be jumping in for another one here. 4 versus 3. One body coming out from Midge in there. See if they can zone it forward. Ripping around the wall. They're taking a slow time. Not going any slower though. Gonna have to blow this one through. See if they can get it done now. Toxic wall coming up. Plant on its way through. Satchel goes out. It's denied. Everything's going wrong now. All going to be up to Negligent there. Doom fighting around these corners, waiting patiently. And the timer could trickle to its ultimate end. 10 seconds. Try as they might, they are not able to commit more to that fight. So RMIT get it done in the end there. 5-1. Another to the tally.
I need a drop.
And another one on the board for RMIT. I was going to say very aggressive position out of Uncle Jad there. Did get out with only one. I was going to say that's the unfortunate position about playing that. Odin will reinvest. Quite a costly gun to be investing all your credits into. So Uncle Jad feeling a little bit risky right now. I was going to say they've got all of the confidence building here for RMIT. Swinburne, once again, trying to deny the C-mount control from Jack. Might just have to teleport out, but does want to go for a shot. Gets a little bit greedy. He's forced off of it. Knox is going to stand and deliver for 2. Quick trades back, though, by Swinburne. They potentially now have control of that C site.
Yeah, looking to further their pursuits there as well. Booming. Trying to get that plant down here, so
Last player
Negligent
standing.
and a go. I have to try and do more to stop the show. Negligent, good opener. Finds more. Surely not. Oh! Odin power! Coming out from Uncle Jad there. They will be able to get it through in the end. So, defusal on the way. And a 6th round for RMIT here, Tone. Oh, I'm getting worried.
Yeah, I'm getting worried. It's spinning the birthday cake. Okay. I'm getting, worried a little bit for Swinburne right now because, that felt like a winnable clutch for Negligent. I was going to say, Odin's a little bit slower of a fire rate in terms of the way it shoots, but it's got obviously a lot more bullets, a lot more penetration power. So, Jad using all of the bullets to their full capacity. Scary round. A little bit of overconfidence maybe for RMIT. We'll see if that comes to bite them in this one.
Yeah, we'll see if it is going to come back to bite them. There is going to be consequences chasing them through. Somebody going out there, seek a bit of intel. Not going to be able to catch anyone with it yet, but they've got time flexibility for now.
Time to
They
jump.
can afford to wait things out, at least for the moment. Whether they can afford to wait too long, though, that's going to be tested in its fullness. But I like this creep around the seaside. It doesn't work out quite so well for Tax, though, because Jack is locked in. They're now picking out the danger for their teammates as well. This could force a slight rotation, which opens avenues onto the A side for Swinburne as they are pushing up through main. Close to stairs there. Amaterasu getting shut down. Oh, Nox not able to react in time, but they go in for second innings to get it done. 3 HP in a dream. Finally, it comes to an end.
So nightmare in there for Nox, but beautiful double.
Player
Once again,
standing. Spike down.
it's been
A.
picking up the multi. Spike down here towards the
30
rubble.
seconds left. There.
And teleport up on top with the Ode, and Negligence ready for it though. He's going to get counted out by that one. He's going to be Midget. Picking it up. 7 rounds now for RMIT. And man, I guess it might be an attacker curse. You start attacker Lotus and can't get anything going right now. 4 ultimates online here as well from RMIT. And so does Swinburne. They've got 4 of their own. A few Guardians coming into play this time around here. Potentially favoring the one-shot potential of that gun.
Yeah, I reckon you're onto something there, Tone. Trying to take advantage of that one-shot potential. Penguin spray coming out in spawn as well. Maybe their approach to this next round from Swinburne is going to be the March of the Penguins. Maybe that could be what they need here.
Waddle together.
Yeah. Death ball type comp. I feel it. Party time. A showstopper coming through. Joy. Trying to press their way up. I don't think they're going to get anything from this. So, going to at least gain some space and get a plant down, I suppose. But no kills. Midget the first of 4.
And let's tap there from Negligent. And well, Nox. Conventional drift in. It's all the info gathering. Choi though, Negligent, not missing right now. It just feels like the Guardians are a little bit better.
Enemy remaining.
Holding down the site. Beautiful, flawless even from the side of Swinburne. They've found the gun that works for them.
You know what we should do?
And it's one that shoots a little bit slower than a Vandal.
We should win.
Yeah, let's see what they can do with this one, Tone. It's great to see Swinburne manage to garner some energy back into their way in here, but we'll see what is going to be going down into the next one. They are holding back. Time ticking here. Barriers are going to open up. Swinburne looking to deliver more and more. They have to zone something out of this one. Have to see. Catch something through. Oh, here we go. BkWhatOCE on it right now. They are loving it. One body out. And they need more kills just like that, Tone.
And then he'll keep it going. Beautiful trade there, though, Jack. You've had your fun. Negligence back in fruition, and it is just going to be the straight up push towards stairs for the side of Swinburne. And beautiful shot there out of BkWhatOCE to start it off. He shut down the showstopper that came out. That's why it was so impressive. And then the second one onto the vent player. Perfectly played by BkWhatOCE, picking him up another round.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more there, Tone. You know, they managed to build that early momentum there and really look to deliver just more and more through. So, great to see. They're able to strangle their way to success, and they are looking to give more and more and deeper into their endeavors. So, let's see what they can cook up here. How are they going to be able to garner some more attention over through towards that C site there? Get that spike down, you know. RMIT not in the right position to stall them as yet, so could be the retake angle coming through here. But here we go. Now they managed to find them. Trading out the eliminations there. Looking to find a few more. Negligent on the firing line. Oh, gets it done with the help of a teammate there. So, 4th round lockdown for Swinburne.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, starting to play a little bit of confidence. Tactical timeout. Last round here, the half. Or the likes of RMIT. They don't want to let this one slip out of their grasp. They had such a lead in so many of these rounds. But Swinburne, and they've found their mark. Negligence play with a little bit of confidence now, really lining up the scoreboard for them. I'm going to say it may be a little bit of confidence, overconfidence, sorry, out of RMIT. We saw the round they lost in the 3rd round was just a lot of over-swinging, a lot of over-aggression, and I feel like Swinburne had finally worked them out. It took them all the way to the end of the half, but you know, as many rounds as they can get to the board, close it at 7-5, go into the second half with a fresh mindset. This could look good for them.
Yeah, could look good. Could look great even for them, Tone, but we'll see what they are to deliver. Jumping in into the next one. I'm keen to see if the Viper's Pit is going to be the saving grace here for Swinburne. You know, that Odin, that Viper's Pit, it's looking like it could be the golden weapon for them. You know, it's shining, glowing even, with confidence. I reckon Amaterasu going to be able to burn this one up, but we'll see what is going to be happening as the time looks to progress forward once again. Not long until these barriers come down. Not long until we get back into the action. And here we go. Swinburne looking to gather themselves, head towards the C site. They've already got a bit of issues to deal with there, you know. I like the defensive forward presence from Jack and co.
Playing aggressive once again for the C mountain control. Negligent picks off Joom, though, a little bit too aggressive. And once again, over-aggression from RMIT will come back to bite them. They no longer have control of that A site. It's free for the taking here for Swinburne.
Yeah, ready for the taking. Ready to reap the rewards there, Tone. And we'll see if they are going to be able to find them. Amaterasu going through for the plan. BkWhatOCE ready. Oh, there it is. Spot the arm and they start the farm. 1 kill down. And they are going to have to try and zone out a few more. And it looks like their team is delivering. Swinburne locked in. Uncle Jad found 1, but that's all they can get done. So it's going to be 7-5.
Switching sides.
Can you believe it, Tony? I thought it'd be a whole different direction with this game, but it is giving all the energy.
Launching thorns.
Yeah, Swinburne have come back in a big way. I was going to say, last 2 teams, we saw a deficit like that. They weren't quite able to find their footing, but Swinburne playing for keeps in this one. I was going to say Negligent currently 17 and 11, top of the board, even above Nox and Uncle Jad, who started this game off so sharp. And, well, pistol defense sign here. Curious to see how the setup goes. We see same aggression that we saw from RMIT towards Rebel here. Pink shells being held out by BkWhatOCE. Viper Wall goes up. It's a same one that we saw from our last game on Lotus. Very default one that covers B and A main.
Yeah, definitely looking to play into those defaults, aren't they? You know, trying to get the most rewards from that. Trying to take advantage of their situations here, but let's see what else they can cook up from this. Slowly, carefully, treading their way through Link. See if they can get towards that B site. Perhaps already got Jack up the front here. Trying to clear the angles, clear the corners. Oh, going to be caught in a bit of nullification, but the aim is locked true, and it will be 1-for-1 coming through to you, Negligent. Be good for more, and now looking to close the door. Amaterasu, it's the floor. Negligent will be no more. So 2v2, what you gonna do? BkWhatOCE gonna pull through. Shots over the top, but they slot it in, but it's still gonna be Jack alive, 20 HP in a dream, and they get it done. RMIT.
Yeah, that is a huge clutch to it out there for Jack. Catches the player jumping up onto the box, making all the sound cue known. Pistol won once again by RMIT. They'll opt to immediately invest into this one. Spectres, Stingers, Guardian, and of course, going to be a Sheriff Doom, keeping it cheaper. And, well, for the side of Swinburne, they're going to be kicking themselves. That's a round they realistically should have won 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, you know, defying expectations there in every sense of the word. So definitely curious to see what's going to come down out of this one now. Tone, they jump in, holding back, but Joy good for 1. To see if they can gather some more through. Be met by Booming. There we go. Nicely done. Trading it out. Swinburne still in the lead by players.
We hear the drop down. Silent one there from Negligent, but it doesn't matter. They are looking to fight the fight. Guardian here for BkWhatOCE. That was picked off of one of the attacking players. Uncle Jad, though, playing close. And it is going to be Joom with a quick one. Joom's the last one remaining. Snakebite hits. Joom is vulnerable for the moment. He's going to have to stand and deliver another clutch out of RMIT. And this time it's out of Joom with 2 HP.
Ooh. 2 HP and a dream. And they will be able to take it to further heights here, Tone. So great stuff coming out there. 9 to 5, locking in and clocking through. So double digits on the horizon for RMIT. Swinburne need to do more if they want to get on top of this one, and see if they are going to be able to do just that in a second as we get stuck in to the next round ahead of us. And Swinburne just looking to stick things out for the moment, you know? Hold back and wait and see what RMIT are going to do here, because they're taking a very cautious approach already, bypassing the B main side of things, heading to the C site. Doors are open. They're ready to burst right through.
Sent the fake clone out of Nox. We can go for a fake teleport too, trying to draw all the rotation over to C, and they've successfully done it. They're going to wrap their way back through over towards the attackers spawn and over back towards the A site. They might catch off Booming here just with a smoke towards the stairs.
There.
Just waiting. Pop out through this one. But they've safely crossed here. They haven't crossed into the site just yet, though. Booming does come out with a collateral lineup. Booming with a beautiful shot and no plant secured here. Negligent will take out Uncle Jad. Flawless Swinburne on the retake, and it was all to the credit of Booming with the timing.
Yeah, it worked out so well for them, didn't it? And it's going to keep them in line for a bit longer here. So definitely eager to see if they are going to be able to maintain course on this one. Take more successful plays like that one in order to garner them some more rounds, close the gap between them. There's going to be a lot more to work for. Speaking of working for it, we do have From the Shadows online for RMIT, so they've got a bit of, I'd say, mobile capability. You know, they've given the Omen the spike there as well, so definitely could be something new on the cards there, but they're just going to take it slow towards the A side at the moment. You know, leave Jack on the lurk there, just holding patiently outside of the B pillars. Not looking to give up any information, but meanwhile, Swinburne are pushing pretty aggressive. I mean, they've already got Raze in the backline. This could be a potential flank coming through on Jack, but if RMIT run it back, then they could be face-to-face with everybody, but no. They're going to be able to get a one-and-done engagement, and that's the opening pick.
Opening pick. Swinburne. Beautiful, aggressive little play. Out from BkWhatOCE, and now we can see the potential split over towards this B site. Jack has not moved from main a whole lot. I'll spot 2 players there. Go towards the heaven. And we'll try to secure the site now, because of course they need to get that plant. 30 seconds left. There's still so many players knocking on the door from the defense side. Blast back across to throw Midgen off, but BkWhatOCE will get taken down. Mike was tapped once, but Uncle Jad's still looking to fight the fights with the rest of his team, and now they try to rotate through because they've got C free for the taking. Beautiful catch once again by Midgen.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely stellar stuff going through there, Tone, and Spike going down. So, it's time. Swinburne to lock in, pushing through C main here. See if they can get it around the band. Ooh, From the Shadows, I like this, using it to scout things out. Midgen going to be affected, forced to fall back. They find a Negligent there, and looking for the last, booming. Are they going to be able to get past? No, they will not. Uncle Jad gets it done. Double digits now on the board for RMIT. Let's see just how far they can go.
Yeah, see how far they can take it. Still, plenty of credits here for the side of Swinburne, and I say just an unfortunate call. Great call from the likes of RMIT. As I spoke about Lotus in a pre-game just before, one of those maps that can lend itself to a lot of mid-round and late-round calls and late-round adaptations there, and we saw it perfectly come to fruition for RMIT. BkWhatOCE. Moratsu forced to fall back. Aggressive C-mount control taken. It's time for RMIT.
That's it. Looking to do more with it, Tone. Looking to see just how far they're willing to go. Amaterasu holding towards the C bend at the moment. What's that? Poison dart available. Nothing's off for a sec, but here we go. Pressing up towards the B site right now. Midgen falling back and looking to see if they can catch anybody, but they are going to be caught out. Swinburne sweep them through. Holy moly, Tony. What a play from Negligent again.
Yeah, huge swing from Negligent. It all came down to Booming swinging from Vent, though. They didn't clear him. He was able to find the quick pick necessary to make that hit fall apart for RMIT. They will be able to purchase once again, but it is a little bit on the rougher side this time around. We only have a Ghost for Uncle Jan. Knox here with the Sheriff. Regen shield here.
Yeah, looking good, aren't they, Tone? Looking really good. Fired up like a supernova at the moment. We'll see if they are going to be able to get things through there as they stick things out. A big push up from BkWhatOCE, though. Vision taken. And they are looking to get a more done, holding back. They've got everything on the line here. Ooh, shots are come out. And it's RMIT suffering the consequences here. Doom down and out. And it is going to be 2 rounds between them now. Swinburne are fighting for this one. Timeout.
Yeah. Timeout. I was gonna say probably aptly timed at this rate. Game's starting to slip out of RMIT's hands a little bit. Negligent running wild at 25 and 15. And yeah, the money's not great as well from RMIT. Swinburne could look to potentially tie this up with just one more good gun round out of them. You have the Showstopper as well available. Negligent does have that ultimate Clove as well. Question is, what do RMIT call? Do we see a faster strat? Do we see them kind of think about the future? We kind of use this round as an extended timeout even, and there's a lot to answer right now. RMIT giving up a lot of space. We saw just how aggressive this defense side has been playing now. Just kind of catching them off guard, catching them in backstabs, catching them in off angles that they're not expecting yet. And hopefully so, RMIT feeling a little bit of the pressure now.
Can I get a drop?
Yeah, feeling a little bit of pressure, feeling a little bit
Thanks.
of the overwhelming nature of what's to come out of this one. And speaking of, but let's see how things go down. Good little boost there for BkWhatOCE. They've got the
You want to play? Let's
Outlaw.
play.
Ooh, here we go. Tour de Force online for RMIT. BkWhatOCE not going to be able to get the shot through there. Taking a bit of damage. They will be able to get out just in the right time, though. Negligent. Ready, waiting, but Jack is the one to open the account. Boom! Bomb comes out. Negligent back online for a second here, but they will go down eventually. Holy moly, the shot is perfect. Precise. Bullseye. And both Swinburne players right now are very separated.
Yeah, Amarat's is all the way over in B main. Booming all the way over towards A. Amaratsu might have a timing. Nobody's looking towards B main. What's happened there? Nox is taking out through. It's 3 now here for Amaratsu. It's a quick back. It's thrifty round. But oh my god, RMIT, you almost let that one slip by.
Yeah, almost let it slip by, but they will be able to fly through in the end. So, 11-8. And they're looking to give it their all in this one. You know, a couple of odds online for Swinburne. Definitely looking like potential. RMIT one of the same. Curious how that dimensional drift are going to be in it for RMIT. You know, I think that it's good openings they can use that one for, but you might not need it just yet. Get a bit of damage early on though, could hinder them. But speaking of hindrance, you see already shots are ripping over the top there. Booming, good to find Nox, and already placed in the 4v5.
Unfortunate timing there. RMIT losing Nox in the process of trying to take some control back. Jack,
Here.
is this going to be the lurk player? Might send them potentially back over towards A here. They do have to deal with booming over towards the door. Great isolation of the fights, but only able to find the one. Tax is cautious. Jack is playing close. And in a nice off angle, will secure the kill on attacks. 2 players left here for Swinburne to try and retake, both coming all the way through spawn side. Negligent has gotten to heaven. We'll pop the dimensional drip. From the shadows out of Omen. Negligent is teammate Amaratsu, both grouped up here.
Last player standing.
Yeah, gonna group it up, and Jack is gonna lock it down. So, there we have it. Match point, they're coming through for RMIT. 4 rounds between them. Swinburne, it's time to get digging and digging deep. It's time to bring yourselves up. Fight back for the OT. Otherwise, it's going to be tough times.
That's a good spot.
The 3 ultimates online. Viper's Pit. Jamming from the buys, and of course going to be Nightfall. Booming. On the side of RMIT. Gonna be taking some aggressive C mount control. Viper's Pit though aggressively pops. The judge for Amaratsu. Pretty good position to be playing, but Dimensional Drift actually forces the Viper away from the Viper's Pit. So that one will go down in just a second. That C site taken just off of the back of one ultimate.
here we go. Boom! Swinburne! They've heard it, Tony. And that's a flawless round. You know, there's confusion inside and outside the server because these teams are just pulling magic out in these rounds. And it's definitely eager to see more. We want more! And I'm definitely keen to open the door for that. But bearing in mind, Tone, to get that round, they did have to commit a lot. I mean, there's no ultimates online anymore. The closest is honestly favoring RMIT. Like, they got that Fade ultimate 1 point away and pretty close, I'd say, to the Tour de Force as well. So even if RMIT may potentially lose the round here, getting that big utility through with the ults later could just be what gets them over the line. And look at that. There you go. Hold online.
Yeah, easily secured. I was going to say, interestingly, the way Swinburne have been playing the defense side here on Lotus is not too much pressure towards C Mountain. So a lot of RMIT's ultimate gathering have just been from that one orb over towards C Mountain. As we can see, rotations over towards A potentially. Fire angle being held by Bok Choy will opt to rotate with Negligent. Swap positions. Shots almost came through and almost landed here as they try to flood through Link there with a Nightfall. Here comes the split out of RMIT.
Here it goes.
One less.
Let's see what this plant will eventuate into 4 versus 4 situation right now. Yoru taking a bit of punishment, but they aren't out of it yet. Oh, this Odin. The timing's going to be everything. Uncle Chad sees it. Oh, no! But it's traded immediately. Tax is online here. And looking to see if they can get a more of a Tarasu who's been spotted by Jack. They know they can communicate those angles. Try and keep them offside, but Swinburne! The overwhelm come through in a solid wave, and they manage to save the game. It will be a 10th round secured, Tony. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is, again, another blunder for RMIT. You feel like the post-plant situation just wasn't the best it probably could have been. The angles that they were holding weren't the best, and as you saw, just Swinburne able to abuse that. They came out, they took their ones, and they won them out. Of course, as well, RMIT, you know, to their credit, they were quite low in that hold, but yeah, the positions just weren't the most favorable for them. They need to hide a little bit more, play for the time a little bit. Swinburne gifted a 10 here and potentially an 11th here because RMIT aren't in the best financial state right now.
Yeah, they're really not. Like, they're in a bit of a tough spot, and this is perfect. The recipe for potential success for Swinburne. If they can capitalize on that, keep them kicked down while they're already hurting, this could be an OT recipe. They are looking to seek out here, Tone. So, very eager to see if they can zone into this one, take it one step further. Or whether we do see something else in the mist. Something else on the horizon. Bok Choy is in a good position right now. Ooh, slipping back? No, not going to happen. RMIT find the opening there, and that opens the account for boosting their arsenal as well.
Opens the account, no tax. Reads the lurker, Jack.
There.
Now, they're still trying to take on towards the A site. They still have to deal with booming over towards the door. Could potentially wrap through vent once again. Seen them such success just before.
30 seconds
They have to
left.
find that first initial pick. Tax is playing a very devious little off angle. They're going to rotate all the way to C. Very late into the piece. But C's open for the taking.
Oh, it sure is. Open for the taking, open for business.
10 seconds left.
Time's ticking. Get online, do it now, otherwise the round's over. But speaking of, the picks are happening. Oh, 2v2. Negligence still here.
Last player.
Oh, they are offline now. Booming saves the day. Oh my gosh, Tony. I thought RMIT might have been able to take it then and there. But no. Swinburne. Get it. on the last possible breath. And now it's going to come down to one single round. Are we going to see 13-11? Will we see
Whatever happens,
12 for 12? OT is on the cards here. And it all comes down to this.
Yeah, this is a game I didn't expect to see go this close. I said I wanted to see a little bit of a closer game, maybe like a 13-10, a 13-8, but maybe not OT. This is so interesting because we flash back like 20 minutes. It was RMIT at 7-1. To see it now go this far and this close, props to Swinburne, and it's a props to Negligent. Again, entry pick.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, just delivering so many big results. You can tell they are working hard for their team right now. And it's just pulling a lot in through the circle. But let's see. They are going to be able to find a way on to the A site right now. RMIT seeking deliverance. Oh, operator. They need a time as Jack has gone down. BkWhatOCE ready. Ooh, not the right angle there. They knew one was close by, but they didn't know exactly where. But Negligent is biting it again. Oh, here we go. Tony, 12 for 12. It's time to delve in.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Overtime on Lotus here. Swinburne, RMIT. Battle for who can come out in a victory and who stays at the bottom of the barrel. Props to Swinburne. 32 kills for Negligent. Playing lights out in this game. For RMIT, again, I just feel like it's a lot of small miscommunications and a small little bit of micro over-aggression that's kind of coming back to bite them. We get to see them now play the defense side where they started it off so hot. Early paranoia. I know there's still some fear early on. Negligent. They'll be able to find one. Traded back by Nox, though. Traded back by BkWhatOCE. Lights one out. Swinburne, as they look to take on towards B. Plant goes down. Dax is ready for the push, but it's Uncle Jad. Quick trade. Maratsu is going to get caught. Jack.
Down. C.
Perhaps to Waterfall. That's the spike dropped.
Oh my gosh. Can you believe what they are bringing out of this one? A 1v1 situation. BkWhatOCE gonna take them down there. They're so close to each other. Spike in position.
I have the spike.
Oh, and there we go. They've got it. Jack. Oh, could be in the perfect spot. Oh, they're aimed on it. Oh, no! Not gonna matter. Clutch comes out. RMIT on top by one. Wow, Tony. What a way to deliver them to match point again. Let's see if they are going to be able to get it over right here, right now.
A gift.
Is strong ask, right? They came so close in regulation. Just need one more. 14's the magic number. But if anyone could stop them, it's the defense side of Swinburne.
No peeking.
Early teleport. Uncle Jad has to be a little bit careful. They've got the spike in their hands.
Yeah, they have to exercise a great degree of care there, don't they? Nobody's gone down as yet, but you know, with the big guns in the mix there, that there's going to be some terrifying outcomes, terrifying positions you do not want to be in. And Jack was in one of them, traded out immediately. Negligent going to be able to find the first mark, though. 2 for the price of 1. That's one way to get it done. RMIT forced to reconsider their outcome, forced to reconsider their approach here. They've got enemies aplenty. 2 players right behind them. I don't know exactly where they're going to be coming from, but I think Swinburne have got ideas. 13 apiece could be on the cards if they can deliver the solid result here, Tone.
Yeah, this is a great position from Bok Choi playing underneath Heaven. They're not going to expect this either. Both going to drop down, but Bok Choi's overcooked here maybe. Didn't spot the player either. Will flick back, and Uncle Chad will find the backstab onto the player that was supposed to get the backstab. And Spike Plant, 2 versus 1 for Amaterasu to keep this game going. And a teleport just for the culture, just for sound cue. Smoke onto the Spike. Draw. Push out. The paranoia comes. Tagged up Amaterasu. Plays on the edge of the smoke. The spray's coming through. Uncle Chad just needs to hold the nerve. The snake bite comes out, but Uncle Chad will lock it up for RMIT and OT. But my God, Matt, that was a very, very close one there. A 2v1 that could have came to fruition there for Swinburne. But unfortunate timing meets the fatal demise there of Swinburne in that one.
That's it. Unfortunate timing, but it's all going to work out for RMIT in the end there. So really big props to them, honestly. Like, that was such a hard-fought endeavor for both sides. Like, Negligent was putting in the work, you know, for that Swinburne roster. They were going off. Like, I feel like they were just a major problem, and very eager to, I suppose, ask RMIT about what they thought about that. You know, once we do get one of them on the line here, you know, you go, hello, this is TwoTapTony calling it. No, I'm not sure which. Hello, who's the RMIT interviewee, Tony?
We're not quite sure yet. We're not quite sure. We worked that one out, but yeah, Negligent played an absolutely crazy game. 35 kills to close that one out, 22 deaths, and a lot of first blood. 7. I was going to say, playing Clove like a duelist when she's supposed to be an initiator. So very well played out of Negligent. But overall, RMIT coming together when it matters most. And I was going to say, some very impressive plays out of Swinburne, though. Give them credit. I was going to say, they've definitely looked way stronger than they did last week. RMIT as well looked powered up after last week. I was going to say, very one-sided game from them just previous, but now they're looking in good form. And well, I was going to say, as you said, curious to hear what their thoughts are, and curious to see if they're fired up for the rest of their competition after that game tonight.
Yeah, I'm really interested to hear their thoughts, honestly. Like, I think that it was a good redeeming game, you know, for both of the rosters. Like, they had a rough week 1, I think, so really good to see them redeem themselves. Obviously, Swinburne not so lucky this time, but having such a close game like that, I think really does help you to prove yourself in every sense, you know? It is a bit like a victory in its own way, because obviously you're not just playing for wins. You're playing for wins, but you're also playing for points. The points, or the rounds rather, matter. And that's how, you know, our standings are going to shape up. You know, being able to claim more of those rounds is really going to make a hell of a lot of difference there. And I think that's going to be well reflected heading into the standings later in the evening there. But yeah, Tony, it's time. It's time to introduce none other than Jack in for the interview. Welcome in.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
And welcome to the show. Big congrats to you and the team on the big victory there, mate. Definitely on the edge of our seats the whole way through. And I guess, what do you feel was the big thing that got you guys over the line? Because it was neck and neck the whole series.
My heart is still pounding. I'm not going to lie. That was really intense. Yeah, I think we changed it up this game. We had yours truly as the IGL. Which I'm not very comfortable with, but I was feeling extra confident today, so.
Love to see it. Captain Jack on the deck there. Always good to see. And I guess coming out of that one, what do you feel was the solution for you guys to deal with Negligent? Because I feel like they were one of your biggest problems.
Well, at the beginning, you know, looking at the ranks, we saw they had like very high ranked players. And we said, you know, they have 3 Thanos, but we are the Avengers. And I think teamwork really pulled us through that game.
Yeah, I was going to say you guys played super, super well to start the game off. And then it kind of slipped a little bit towards the middle stage of that first half. And then I saw, I believe, a little bit of doubt set in, a tactical timeout taken a little bit later in the second half. What was the call like there? What was the adaptations you guys made to, I guess, win a few rounds out, lose a few rounds, then go all the way to OT there and claim it?
I think just sharing information between the team. Like, we were all playing our own games very well, but really like understanding what kind of utility they were using in specific places, and just being able to break up that momentum that they're gaining really helped us grab a few rounds there on the defense.
No, solid stuff coming through from you guys there, honestly, and really curious to see, how deep into the map pool we will be seeing all of the teams go. I personally want to see Corona come out from at least one of the teams, just for the laughs. But no, we'll see what happens there. Anyway, enough about that. Big props to you and the team for putting on a great show here tonight once again, Jack. I'm sure that, if you're playing like that, this is not going to be the last we're going to see from you. Like they say with the Avengers, it's time to assemble.
Exactly.
And you're going to do it again next week. So big shout out to you guys once again. And we'll see you then.
Thank you.
Avengers.
All right, good stuff coming through. Yeah, Avengers, Tony. We love the Avengers. We love to see the Avengers there. Good stuff. Good vibes. Good teamwork. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, but we are going to be finishing up with that series now. So really impressed with how the players managed to navigate their way through. Always love a close game. It's always just keeps you so excited. Like even Jack, their heart was still pounding, and I'm sure that's going to be taking some time to calm down. We are too. We're going to head to a short break while we set things up for our last series of the night. So don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll see you in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting straight into the AEL University Elite Series here for Valorant. And we have got a final series on the line. Checking in with Macquarie versus Macquarie. No, I'm just kidding. You thought we'd hit the mirror match up there, Tony, but actually it's Matsy versus TwoTapTony in this server. We're doing a show match. No,
okay.
I wish.
I'd get destroyed. I haven't played in quite a while.
You and me both, mate. You and me both. But you know who is playing? It's Macquarie taking on Monash. So great to see the clash of Monash coming through against Macquarie there. And Tony, these two teams, how you feeling about it? You know, I was talking about the red versus blue kind of lineup before. This is it.
This is it, yeah. There's a bit of purple in there as well. You can see a little bit of a purple gradient as well. But yeah, this is a battle of the top. I was going to say both these teams currently sitting pretty high in the standings as we check out the rosters for you. For Macquarie, it's Killer Bean, Jace Atlantic, Nami, Cash, and Kakashi. And for Monash, it's Jolt, TwoTapTony, Mini, Baker, and Six God. I was going to say I was very much impressed with TwoTapTony in their last game. Monash, I was going to say, he was on the Clove and played it pretty well. I was going to say very much maneuvering around the map with the smokes given and the ult that Clove, of course, has. You can very much get very aggressively in the mix. But Macquarie as well, some sharp individuals for that team as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, definitely keen to see how things go down there. I think that there's pretty sharp individuals, as you said. Lots of potential coming out from our players here. But you know what else is the potential? It's our potential map into our vetoes, and it's going to be Ascent. So, goodbye to Corrode, Icebox, Sunset, you know, all those maps. Nah, not happening. Not happening. They're gone. Done, Zo. See you later. It's Ascent time. Once again, Tone, and you know, every map's been played except for Corrode and Sunset, I believe. Unless I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong. It's Corrode and Sunset that haven't been played, so I'm curious if those will be played at least once this season, or if that's just going to never see the light of day. But what we are seeing in the light of day is our agent picks coming out.
Yeah, into it. And, well, Ascent, we saw Sova, we saw Jet, we saw Killjoy, and we saw Omen. So very much similar compound of Macquarie to what we've already seen on Ascent. Monash all going to be hovering Teo. I don't think they'll be locking it in. Teo hasn't seen play in quite a while. It's very much a character that's out of the meta quite a bit, but interesting double duelist comp out of Macquarie. Knowing that they're starting defenders side, they're really putting their eggs in a good defense basket and then being able to close it out on attack. Here we can see Monash still thinking a lot about what they want to bring to the table, thinking about a Yoru in their Jet Vise, potentially a Chamber for Baker. That's an interesting one. I don't really get to see all too much Chamber on Ascent, but if anyone can make it work, it's Monash.
Yeah, I reckon they can definitely make it work, my man. You know, I think that there's a lot of potential for them to get it done, and eager to see how exactly they do that, you know. But I was talking about Killjoy earlier into the evening, and Killjoy's back on Ascent. I think Killjoy's been a pretty staple pick for Ascent for years and years. Just that lockdown, you know, it's just great. Side control potential, map control potential, even just as a holistic side of things. But obviously, there's ways to navigate around it, is to boom your way through. So curious to see how it's all going to go down right now. You know, we got all of the agents on a line for our teams right here, Tony, and they're ready to get the job done.
Yeah, ready to get into it. It's going to be interesting to see what we get to see out of Monash to start this one off, because very defense kind of lineup that they've got. So attack's going to be a little bit of a harder one for them. They're going to have to prod for a lot of util here. And, try and bait some shots out. Great dart comes through, but nobody spotted for the moment. He is going to pick up Mini. It's a second one for Peg as well. Nami quickly ready to help out. And all of a sudden, just 3 gone in the blink of an eye here from the Monash side.
Yeah, gone in the blink of an eye there. Very curious to see what is going to come as a result of this one.
Last player standing.
Oh, there we
Spike
go.
down,
Shot
B.
comes out. Sova's out of here. Six squad on top of it there. Chase Atlantic locks it down for Macquarie. And they are going to be able to gracefully take their first round. So, solid stuff coming through here, Tone. As they zone their way through, but it's now onwards to round 2. They're ready to draw the sword, ready to do so much more, but will Monash be able to redeem themselves here? They've got sheriffs available, they've got points available, they've got power. But this is their time to lock in and give it their all as they try get a little positioning towards B and mid there, going through the link and see if they can sink some kills. Perhaps Omen or Jet will be the first to find them.
Taking a few shots initially with that outlaw. Mid control granted here for the side of Monash. Gate crash going to be faked here. Going to be Nami playing off angle with this thing up. Goes a little bit too much. Gets taken out by the sheriff. Ash trying to trade one out immediately. Answered back here, but we've got big rotate out of Chase Atlantic. Shots coming through. Depth try. Mini once again with the sheriff. It's just left to kill a bean with the bulldog. This is how you want to play an eco. Get up in the face. Take the fights against the defenders. Fly goes out. Lear will be taken. Depth try to pick it up. Thrifty rounds stolen away here on the side of Monash.
That's it. Taking control there. They're going to be happy with that one, my man. And they're going to be taking control here. So, 1 for 1. They get the job done. Are they going to be able to do some more, though? That is going to be tested. Very keen, very curious even, to see if they're going to be able to do just that. But here we go, Torrent. Here we go. It's time to get the road on the show. As we jump in towards the A site. But Macquarie, gone to the wrong house. B stack. You're going to be a bit of trouble for Killjoy here. I'm worried, Toad.
Yeah, Cash is a little bit, pretty outgunned here. Let's tag Jolt up quite a bit. We'll rotate in towards the site. The plant will come out from Baker. Post plant now here. The retake is on. Pistols for Macquarie, not you want to see. Bulldog, if Mini is going to be playing first contact initially. Let's be careful of the short side swing as well. Paranoia comes through, forces Mini back into safety. Baker will teleport out as well. And they're playing this one very far back. Mini's not even showing any presence, and it is going to be the rest of the team taking the fights. And it is going to be a second round for Monash.
That's it, my man. They are going to be able to drive their way through to a second. So, solid stuff coming through there, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to get more from this, as this is only the beginning of our endeavors. There's so much more to deliver. And I am keen to see if they are going to be able to zone out another in their favor, because Macquarie right now, they're onto that full buy. You know, they've got weapons in high supply there. They've got abilities aplenty as well. Speaking of, Killer Bean, full straight back. They got their Lear online, can use that to activate here, but Chase Atlantic going to be the first one to fall, and Monash looking to zone more kills through. Baker already on top of things, pushing into the garden there, could be caught up in the weeds. Killer Bean holding back, waiting patiently. The timing's going to be everything here. Oh, Mini, give themselves away. No, they're taking punishment now, but they do get it done in the end. So confidence pays dividends. All up to Killjoy. Cash, last one, and I don't know if they even go for this here, Tone. It's a tough spot they've been placed in. Like, they're trying. Oh, they will get one, though. Okay, maybe looking a bit more possible, but it's too little too late. And it will be Monash to close the gate.
Yeah, 3 rounds Monash. Strong start to the attack side. All of them here on Ascent, and well, true to form. Depth try. 5 and 2. 6 got as well. 5 and 2 up there with him. Mini, Baker, Jolt all really doing their piece. I was going to say Jolt is in some very interesting positions, getting up And getting that initial pick up through short and getting them that short control that allows them to split onto A there. For the side of Quarry. We playing aggressive. B main control. Judge up in the face. Trade immediately. Death tries quite low. Might need to fall back. 6 gone with the snipe. The Hunter's Fury. Just left to 2 players here, but it's both duelists. Both very capable players. Jason Lansing flicking away with the Marshall. Hillbean attempting another one through smoke with Sheriff. They're going to beat them in the rotate mini. And Depth Try going to play it. Jolt needs to be a little bit careful. 40 HP and playing an angle like this. Devious work. Got Mini to back him up. 4th round, Monash. And of course, Macquarie just going to be not picking up Thrifty like some Monash did.
That's it. Gonna be good for it at the moment, and could it be even better in a second here? We'll see. Macquarie is going to be able to bite back into this one. You know, they got a few ultimates pretty close, I'm not going to lie. Keen to see how they can navigate with the lockdown available, because that's on its way. I think that's going to help them, but yeah, I don't know if it's really going to be enough. Monash in a push now. Hunter's Fury seeking vengeance. Oh, double KO. Okay. This is a good way to start, Tone.
Yeah, great entry pick. The Hunter's Fury from the Sova. And for Macquarie, 2 early picks. Puts them in favorable position to hold here. Short crossfires set up by Nami and Killavine.
There.
God with the spike a little bit late to the party. You can see that Monash are trying to pry them to go for a swing. Macquarie aren't going to bite. They're just going to wait them out here. They've got the power numbers and they're playing the defense side. Monash have to come to them.
Nami.
One enemy
Wants
remaining.
them coming through. Look at that teamwork. Supreme. It is working out to fruition there. Flawless rounder coming out from them. They are going to be happy with that. Getting themselves grounded. And we're going to see what else they can do. Jumping in to round number 7. Now, Mr. Tony. And let's see what they can get from this one. You know, I like that the Empress is online there for Macquarie. On the shadows, things looking pretty good there. You know, they got a couple ults from Monash as well, so there's good utility available here. But curious to see how it's going to be activated as we jump in to the next one. And it's time to get cracking here, time, because they're pacing their way in a quickened state straight through mid.
Fake teleport.
Now they will be able to catch Jolt there. Rushing through B main, but they've given up B control in the meantime. They'll look to split up through Market. It's going to be one from Death Try. Looking for another with the help of Mini. Flash goes high. Mini doesn't want to take this fight because the crossfire is good, and he's got nobody helping him out. Death Try now. Step up to the plate. Will fall to Cash. And it is 3 rounds now. Macquarie.
That's it. Looking one back, Tony. They are getting control here, finding everything they need into this one, and very eager to see they are going to be able to get a more forth from this as they seek out one step closer here and seek out one step back. But the gates are coming down. It's time to get into the fray here. And they are looking to get that Aldrone out, perhaps, waiting things out. Ready to go. Here we go. 6 God. Trying to spot them out. Paranoia comes through. Can't get the exact location, but they do know at least one's going to be hiding towards the garden. So, see what they can deliver here. Mini sticking it out now, waiting for the dark cover to evaporate there. That could be their signal, their cue to get a rolling.
Beautiful start there for Nami. Using the shroud step to try and bait. But he's not going to be playing there. Visor comes out, the guns are jammed, and in comes Baker and Death Try. Up through short, they'll explode, and they will look to try and find this final pick though. Jason Lanesick will come alive from A main. He's able to find another, trying to find the one on the Clove. Death Try, though, still fighting the good fight. All will be busted. Baker goes for a shot. Lockdown comes out here, and the retake is on. The hold needs to be pinpoint precise now here for Monash. They can't escape that lockdown. They will be able to break it though. So Cash trying to come out heaven. Will be taking beautiful round 3 on the trot for Death Try, and 5 now for Monash.
That's it. They're back. They're so back, and they will be able to launch their attack, taking a 5th into this one. Very eager to see if they can do more. They are going to be sticking it out. We've got 10 seconds to go right now until we blow our way over towards the A side again, where they'll be greeted with open arms by none other than the Empress of Pain. They are going to be looking to wait things out. It's Arena waiting for them there, and it's like Mini making good use of the dimensional drift there as well, just trying to zone out a bit more intel. Spike will go down as well, so Quarry just committing towards a retake angle on this one, but Monash can do a good job to just establish their presence around the side here.
Slow point coming in over towards main. Baker immediately takes the telly and gets out. It's a beautiful triple up from Mini, and the help from Six God. It's left to Killer Bean with that Empress. The world at his feet. It will take 2. Killer Bean now on for the ace themselves. Needs to tap that spike, but also needs to find these last 2 players, and Jolt is hiding perfectly and playing for the time. It's 6 rounds. Monash, and a beautiful setup there to hold it.
Yeah, honestly, really solid coming through from them there. And very eager to see if they are going to be able to do more going from here. Very excited for what's to come from this one, my man, Mr. Tony. Very eager to see how they navigate the rest of these here rounds. But speaking of rounds, we are getting into this one. It's time to jump into the round ahead of us. Omen going to be holding back on short. Do have support of their teammate there. Chase Atlantic right nearby. There we go. Open up for the kills. They're finding more and more. Chase Atlantic says, no, no, no. You may not pass. 3v2. Baker might make it 2. Oh, the angle. Not good enough to get the shots through. There it is. Finding the damage in the end there. Managed to get around the gen. So they are going to be punished eventually. Right place, right time for cash, cash, cash.
And racking them up. Beautiful answer there by the side of Macquarie. Monash, still plenty of credits there. Board did themselves on. Got themselves a few plants here in a row, so gonna have to be a heavy work for Macquarie to do it. Ultimate's not quite online here for Macquarie either. We'll have the Hunter's Fury here for Six God. But Matt, it is it's looking very even at the moment. I was going to say this felt like it was starting to get a little bit one-sided towards Monash, but Macquarie have found their footing a little bit here. It's just about how they can work the space that's been given to them.
Yeah, that's right. See what they are going to be able to do to try and work that space now, because already they're zoning out. A couple of kills there. 3 players remain within seconds there for Macquarie. Does put them in a state of worry, but I mean, now, after going through the deep waters, they have found one way back. So,
Deploying drone.
good stuff coming through. And let's see what else they are going to be able to deliver now. Ooh, more kills coming over the top there. 2 versus 3. Macquarie getting a little bit closer to this one. Just have to work together to try and calm this storm down, but Mini and Co, they're ready to stop the show, Tone. I can hear those steps around the corner.
One enemy
And here they go. Kill comes over the top there. Killer Bean is out of here. Monash, punish.
Teleport's ready.
Last round.
A beautiful
before
round,
the
Monash.
switch.
Again, a great crossfire on the post plant. I have to give Mini credit there, getting deep into CNC and getting in that position where it's so hard to clear, right? You're retaking only from market, and you have to clear so many different angles. You have to clear catwalk, you have to clear both sides of B main, you have to clear anybody peeking stairs as well. It feels impossible at that stage, and Monash playing that one perfectly. Final round of the half, we got dimensional drift here for Mini. Thinking about popping it for a second, but he's just going to walk with the outro
I'll
instead.
handle this.
Here we go. Good to get the information on towards the back of boathouse there.
I got the
So
spike.
looking to stick things out. Spike going down. Ooh. There we go. Waiting their way through, waiting their way back, and it's time to launch the counter-attack. Killer Bean, so close, so far. Cash is the one to get it done, though. Surely can make something of this. Oh, Six God has got the Punisher, the Devil Breaker, the Odin in the back of the site there. They are giving them their all. Recon dart comes out. They've got the location. Hummy's in a bit of trouble. Getting shot through everything. And Monash deliver.
Switching
I'll
sides.
deliver the final round of the first half here on Ascent, and 8-4. Very convincing scoreline if you're Monash right now. For the side of Macquarie, I felt they made the best of a bad situation. They found a few rounds here or there, even 2 in a row towards the middle side of things, but Monash still looking very confident and still looking very in tune with how they want to play it. But all the interesting part, this is where Macquarie's comp powers up a little bit, because now we've got double duelists on the attack side. They're allowed to get a little bit more aggressive in their space taking.
That's it. Able to get aggressive, you know, find their inner confidence, and we'll see if they can do some more with it as well. Decoy coming out, trying to make it good use of their utility. Shots over the top. Good trade coming out there. So nice start, depth try. Ooh, taking advantage of the blind there. Okay, getting a bit better. And now Macquarie have to reconsider their approach entirely. My gosh, Tony, that was nasty.
Also gets the Sheriff too. One-shot headshot potential. As most of these pistols. And yeah, it just does it with the classic. Have to give props, and that's why I said Depth Drive is one of those guys to watch, right? Very much a player that can come alive when you need him. He's going to be holding over towards Garden here. He's going to be walking up, and they're going to give him the ones. The jump bait from Chase will be able to pick up the spike. At what cost? Lost the teammate in the process. He's going to walk up, and Depth Drive with all the confidence will not be able to close it. Gives it over to Jolt. The round nevertheless goes to Monash. Perfectly played pistol there. Interestingly, going for that aggression with Mini, kind of one and done from him, but then the confidence from Depth try to go for that short peek, especially when they're down a man, and in such a crucial moment, you can see that going wrong.
That's it. They're finding their crucial moments, crucial timings. And they are delivering on all fronts, Tone. They are managing to get through this one. Here we go. Dark cover coming out there to at least clear the initial approach. You know, they don't have to worry about one side of mid, but ooh, do get away from the recon dart. So get a bit scared for a second there, but the trades are already allowing them to parade their way through. Nice shot from the Outlaw. Baker ready. Look at that. Taking full advantage. Joel.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
I'm honestly surprised they got that in the end, Tony. I was getting a bit worried. The shots ran away from them.
I I'd say like a split second moment. I feel. I think it hit as the dash animation happened, so the shot came out the second of it. So that's why that kill was secured. But 10 rounds, Monash. 4 here still for the side of Macquarie. That was a valiant attempt. We saw the immediate trade from Killer Bean up through middle. I felt they got a little bit stagnant there towards Pizza, and they kind of didn't move a whole lot, especially as well with the Vibes wall that was popped up by Jolt. Kind of sealed their fate from there. You can't really afford to second guess yourself against a Vibes like that.
Yeah, definitely good to play the mind games there, you know. If they're second guessing themselves, then they're in a lot of trouble. You got to maintain the utmost calmness, utmost confidence. I saw a hidden interaction between the players there, you know, they're just acknowledging, yeah, this is how it's going to go down on the B side, all right? We're going to get done like this. It's going to be a clean endeavor.
No peeking.
We own this site. They can't get in. I reckon that's what was going on in that little moment there, Tony. But, yeah, that's how I see it going down. How do you see it going down?
I definitely feel like, yeah, there's a little bit of communication, just like, all right, we'll do this, you can do this, this, and this. The short push is coming through. Great split as well from Cash over towards A main, and immediate hits here for Macquarie up onto the A site. I imagine
Spike
it's
planted.
got depth try, of course, just a bonus for them. Guardian and Judge. That I imagine the Guardian definitely wants to be kept here by depth try, so going to be playing for some exits. 6 God as well, just lurking around the defender side of spawn. Trying to go up the rafters here over towards A. Maybe pick off a player going towards Heaven. Depth try does find one. Pops to the Vandal. Looking for Killer Bean. Will get swung. 6 God. Now, just an exit of their own. Make it a little bit expensive here. Be able to take out Nami. And grab that Vandal. Get out to safety. Nobody here from the side of Macquarie is looking to chase. So 5 rounds. Secure here for Macquarie, but overall, not a bad round for Monash. Some good damage done.
The fight demands it. Need a drop. Gun here.
Yeah, great to see that they did manage to bring it back, you know, towards the end there. I think that it was about time. You know, taking 4 rounds in a row there, definitely going to be a tough sting, but Macquarie at least do manage to find a way back in the end there. So, very keen, very curious to see what this next round will look like as Macquarie looking to hold outside of the B site there. Our drone coming out. Ooh, Baker does get spotted. Uh-oh. Luckily they can fall back. Location are going to be unveiled, however. But they're still just exercising their patience. Opposing our drone, that's big information. Spotting at least 2 there. They didn't spot the 3rd though. So they don't have the full depth of information, but it does result in the retreat. So they're going to be looking to approach this from a different angle right now. And I really do like how slow they're taking this. But oh, they're looking to gain a little bit of speed now, aren't they?
Looking to ramp up the pace, trying to go through middle here. Jolt is playing back spawn side here.
Blinding press. Not ready yet.
Send out a flash there. Let's get blind. Depth try does pick off. An aggressive swing there, as we can see. Everybody batten down the hatches. The Wise wall goes up. But the rest of them have lost their life. Depth try is back. Return and try to take the fight here. We'll be able to find Chase Atlantic, but the trade's immediate here from the Sova. 6 God's a little bit late to the party. The take came in. Baker will be able to find the Sova. Now 6 God's coming. Killer Bean, Nami. 6 God in the Sova.
Scanning ahead.
Recon comes out for a potential bang here with the Odin. Is going to spam away. Get some good shots on the Killer Bean. Still have to be careful. Nami's playing this off angle on Jen. Never mind. Gets cleared by 6 God. Able to find them both. Baker will stick the defuse. And he'll give it to his friend as well. 2 kills. And the defuse. 3 ultimate orbs over to 6 God. And 11 rounds here now to Monash.
That's it. Onwards to 11. You love to see it, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do here. Will we see a 12, a series point on a line for them? Or will there be more to consider? They are going to be jumping into the round ahead of us. It's time to open the gates. It's time to get down to business. Here we go. Bladestorm, immediate activation there. Chase Atlantic going to be the one to lead the charge for their team here. Looking to barge past, push past Pizza, onwards to the market. Jolt, hide off angle, does get shots. Oh, they are going to be overwhelmed, however. So, Macquarie start the account strong, but Six God pressed out. This could be the side claim to spike down, and they're on for the 2v4 Monash. How do they bring this one back?
Good question. 20 HP for Jason Lansing and about 23 for the Sova. Doable here for Depth Try and Mini. Bucky. And Vandal here for Depth Try. Now I'm going to smoke off main. Cut off Killer Beans. Line of sight. Do send out the fake clone. Let's get pops. Unknown though. Great shot from Depth Try. He's had the logs play up. Will get the spam onto the catwalk. Nami is able to teleport across the logs. Depth Try a little bit out of their depth this time around. It is going to be another round picked up by Macquarie.
Nicely done to redeem themselves there. They will be able to bring a pristine performance. Able to press on ahead, and very eager to see if they can get it done again. If they are going to be able to find their way into more rounds, they're going to be able to take it 7-11. We'll see what happens. Let's get into the round, though. Recon data going to be coming over the top there, trying to get a bit of early information with the owl drone as well. No one going to be playing those close angles, and a little shock dart to come through just to show that they mean business.
This is a interesting off angle here from Baker, playing on the stairs. Haven't seen all too many players play it. Wants to move out of that one. Will immediately get taken out. Cash in the meantime lurks over towards the site of a Jolt. Six God. Into the footsteps. Everybody's running away now because they've got a free A site for the taking, courtesy of Cash. As well. I'll take it any chances. You can see the Odin posted. Nami's peppering away some shots. Killer Bean. Walking together. Six God and Jolt. Gonna be slowly approaching the short side swing.
Planted.
Again, playing for the exits.
Last player
For the
standing.
exits, and Jolt will go down. So, one more left for Macquarie to claim here. Are they going to be able to catch Six God on the way out? We'll see. If it does work out. Recon Dart coming through. Okay, it worked out, kinda. I respect the commitment to that. They got a kill out of it, so good on them, honestly. We're giving it their all there.
Yeah, Six God gets his one. And Ultimate's now online here for Macquarie, and this is where they can start to make the round run back. Reality, 2 in a row, potentially 3. We've got the Hunter's Fury up for both sides.
Careful.
Go into it. Depth Try, 21 to the board for them. Still too bad.
Not doing too bad at all. Leah coming out in mid there. So, you're going to see what they can do with this one. Killer Bean just holding out. But no one's looking to give them anything here. Ooh. Ready to jump as well. Ready to see if they can push their way back. But
Lock in sight.
it's time. Get down to business here. Time to fall back and launch the attack over towards A instead. But little do they know their teammates down. They may have to change their perspective. Mini still holding the corner. Oh, timing! But their teammates there to save them. Depth Try Lucky Guardian Angel.
Yeah, that was a great bait and switch. Oh, depth try. It's a lucky little pot shot through the smoke, and now they're trying to cross onto the side. Depth try does get taken down. The plant can be secured here with 30 seconds. As we can see, Hunter's Fury coming out. He's going to fly across the site. Stops the plant for the moment and snipes out Sova. Six God. A little fadeaway.
Match point.
Taking out Kakashi. That's well the match point now here for Monash.
Thanks.
Oh my word. Series point coming at you right now. And very, very excited to see if Quarry will be able to run it back here. They got plenty of ults available. And so, we'll see if they are going to be able to take it 8 to 12. Delve in a little deeper, push us towards potential OT. But we'll see what's going to go down as we are going to be
You should run.
jumping in. Oh, here we go. Lockdown. This is a good way to zone things out, Tone. Six Squad's got a great angle to stop them from getting onto the side, though. Or not.
There they are.
Or not. Yeah, definitely or not. Beautiful shot there from Cash. That try knows that there's a player tucked close to the door here. Lockdown now gone. So their lifeline now given away. Step try. Act like you never left. Empress Hunter's Fury coming across. All the ultimates now getting popped here. And we're going to have to see how these players make their moves. Chase and Lansing on the off angle for 3. And it's left to Mini to run away. Save that op for a rainy day. They will try to chase him down and they will succeed. It's flawless for Macquarie.
That's it. Legendary plays coming through there. We love to see it, and we'll see how things go into the next round ahead of us, Mr. Tony. It's round 21, and let's see if they can get it done as we are jumping in to the round ahead of us now. We got the Dimensional Drift online. I think that that's going to be a good way to gain some information and maybe capitalize upon it here. Wait things out. Recon darts are coming out. Going to be shut down immediately there. So good to just nullify the informational warfare. You know, the trading blows in that sense. All the meanwhile, Monash are building up towards an A-sided take here. They might actually be able to rush through because Quarry... Ooh, not quite in place. Here we go. Spike going down. Macquarie getting control right now. Monash scurrying about. Ooh, almost. And there we go. Find a little bit of a comeback. But just ain't happening for them right now, Tone.
Yeah. Hard to walk in. Side already taken. And just pistols your name. Shot comes out of the operator. Smokes it off, attempts another re-swing. Timing's good. And 9 rounds, Macquarie. Interesting little strat there on the eco from Monash. It doesn't pay off. Nobody showing presence mid for Macquarie. They can kind of just walk up A main as soon as they know that there's a heavy mid stack.
That's it. You know, being able to adapt to your situations there, adapt to your circumstances. And very keen to see more of that coming into play. They are going to be hopping in into the round ahead of us right now, my man. 9 to 12. And we lock it in. Let's see. Just going to be able to land the first blow as Macquarie are already seeking out information through mid here. No one looking to face them head on, though. You know, Monash are giving a lot of space at the moment.
My ult's ready.
Ultimate orb taken by Chase. Blaze online now. And for like some Monash, they've given not a lot of info here to the likes of Macquarie.
Ooh. Dark cover in preparation. can feel this is the moment. Recon dart over the top. They stop it. Oh, they're spotted though. Not going to be able to get the shot over the top. But here we go. Bladestorm going to be coming out there. More to follow as well. Jace Atlantic. Uh-oh. In a bit of a
30
bind at the
seconds
moment. Don't have much time though. They got to get something. Monash find the opener on a cash. Dimensional Drift's going to be coming out. Tour de Force as well. 6 scored. Perfect place to be. Nobody knows. They can get ripped up. Oh, there it is. 6 scored. Delivers. Nami's out of here. And Monash get it done in the end. At long last, they're checking in with a victory.
Yeah, huge round hold there, and I was gonna say it all came down to 6 God getting uncleared in that smoke, and then just dropping in, able to get 2. The rest of the team comes through from Market, through CT, and it was done like that. Props to Macquarie though, definitely a game we were expecting to go close, and it definitely delivered. 9-13, impressive from Macquarie, just couldn't quite find the round footing. But I was gonna say, props to Monash. They kept their heads high.
Yeah, I'd say they definitely did that, Tone. Kept their heads high. You know, they managed to keep themselves well composed pretty much the whole way through there. Like, Macquarie gave it a good shot. Monash definitely stayed locked in, and it was just great to see. But you know what, Tone? You know what else is great to see? Our interview, as we have none other than Jolt on the line. Welcome in.
Thank you. How are we going?
Oh, fantastic. What a series, mate. You know, definitely came a little bit closer towards the end there. I was getting a bit scared for a second, but really happy to see you guys managed to lock it down in the end. You know, what do you feel was the change for you guys? Because I did feel that some of those rounds were slipping towards the end. You know, Macquarie was starting to build up. So what was the activation for you guys to swing it back at the last moments?
I mean, for the most part, it's just vibes again. Like I said last time, we're just good mates. We're just chilling. If we lose around, it's a bit funny. So nothing too deep. In terms of like them bringing it back, it got a little bit close here and there, but we've got a homeboy playing at an internet cafe today, and we had to sub out WADs again last minute. A whole mess went down today, but no, we were just good spirits. Everyone's vibing. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say definitely felt you guys. The confidence was definitely still there. Of course, not too shaken. I want to pick your brain a little bit. Of course, we've seen a lot of Lotus Ascent. We've seen very similar compositions from a lot of these teams. How do you feel about the meta going into the Uni League? What's the comps like for you guys?
For our team in particular?
Yeah, for your team in particular.
I'm not gonna lie, most of our comps are decided in Agent Select at the moment. The Clove pick, like from last week, just kind of stuck around. We're just playing Comforts at the moment. Like, we haven't really had to play a map or play a team that was a big problem, so we're okay. As we, come on to verse some of the more teams that we are looking for, we'll probably go into a little bit more thought. At the moment, we're just we want to play a double Senti comp. Chamber Vice is something I have experience IGLing, so I'm like, we'll do that. Aside from that, pick whatever you want. Yoru, Clove, Omen, I don't really care.
No, good to, I guess, be flexible in that sense, and just playing around the vibes. I think it's always important to keep good spirits all the way through, to keep your momentum and motivation at an all-time high there. But I guess, pick your brain a bit about some of those map picks. We've seen things like Corrode and Sunset never make it through the vetoes, but if they did, how would your team respond to something like that?
We have a pretty good map pool. There's only a handful of maps, probably like 1 or 2. I won't say which ones, but probably like 1 or 2 that we don't want to play. Outside of that, we're pretty happy playing whatever. Ascent just sort of, tends to be all reliable. We've led it through vetoes because one of my players was like, we've won once, we'll probably do it again. So right now, we're just, like I said, we're just doing whatever. We're pretty happy with any map on the pool, except probably like 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's good. Good to see the flexibility as always, and to see it some more heading into the future weeks. I want to say a big congrats to you and the team once again for taking away the dub there. You guys killed it, and best of luck into the future weeks. We'll probably see you soon.
Yep, of course. Have a good night.
All right, ciao for now. There you go. Good stuff for coming through there, Tone. Always great to get our players in for an interview. It's good vibes all the way in there. And Tony, how you feeling?
I felt like I was going to say I always leaked the strategies there. I asked John a little bit of a hard-hitting question, so props to him keeping composed there, not leaking all too much in terms of what maps they don't like playing and such. But yeah, it's curious to hear the comps, hear the thought process. As you said, a bunch of mates, but it seems to be a lot more strategic depth there for a bunch of mates. So good to see and hear Jolt's insight into the team there. But Matt, that's it. That's all of our games this evening. How are we feeling about that?
Oh, I'm feeling good. Feeling real good. As you can see, we got all of our results for the night. 13-2 to kick it off. UOM, UNSW, UTS and Deacon 13-3 there to push it through in towards our OT spectacle. RMIT Swinburne there, close one, but RMIT got over the line. And the one we just saw before our very eyes, Monash and Macquarie to close out the evening. So definitely some interesting pacing between the different rosters so far, Tone, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, some very interesting first few games, and then of course we went to RMIT Swinburne, and that one got very down to the wire. Monash and Macquarie, of course, one that was expected to go neck and neck, and it definitely delivered on all fronts. But Matt, after league play match day 2, of course, we want to check out our standings and see where teams are ended up here. UOM currently sitting on top of the board here at 26-9 in terms of the round wins and losses. As you said, every round win and loss definitely matters here. RMIT at that 18-25, and I was gonna say that's probably after that Swinburne game, they just over the top of Swinburne in terms of the wins, as well as probably the round win to loss here.
Yeah, that's right. You know, definitely makes all the difference, honestly, and very eager to see how things shape up into our future weeks. You know, I'm hopeful that into the later weeks of competition, we do see every team take at least one win through. You know, it's always little goal for the teams, I feel, to at least take one win away, so then they can at least pat themselves on the back, you know. But we'll see what reality looks like as we do head in to the deeper side of a competition, Tone. I think we've had some pretty impressive games tonight, honestly, and I'm super excited for what else is going to be on a line. But Tony, I think you know what time it is.
Oh, well, I always know it's sponsor time.
Sponsor time, that's it. Not chance time, it's sponsor time. We are going to be getting straight into it. A big shout out to none other than AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But you know who else you can count on? It's Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to all of our sponsors there, Tony. But what else can we check out, Tone?
Well, we're going to check out AEL. I was going to say plenty more action happening throughout the weeks. Of course, come back next week for more Valorant. And as well, we've got other broadcasts happening. So come through, check them all out.
That's it. Check them all out. AU Esports League on X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, you name it. We're there. Get on it. We've got great stuff coming through on all angles. And we're going to be back same time, same place next week, everybody. So make sure you stay tuned in, and we'll see you in the next one.